I did it for this room.
Oh.
It just happens to work.
All right, hello everybody. How many viewers do we have right now? I don't know. I can't tell. Anyway, welcome to SOAR League Meet number whatever the one is qualification for state. This is the final stream of the year, and this is also the final tournament for SOAR in the year. So yeah. Anyway, we're hopping right into matches, which is weird because we literally just started the stream. Sorry, we could have started a little bit earlier, but we forgot to. It doesn't matter now. But it doesn't matter because here we are. And you can see the current matchup on screen. We are starting a little bit later today, since earlier today we had to go through judging interviews involving our robotics portfolio. And in case you don't know what that is, it's essentially a little guide as to how we've been advancing our engineering process throughout the entire year. And if you happen to be in the building, you can go and scout out all the different teams and read their portfolios. Yep. Okay.
Up this way.
One more little tidbit. This is also the final stream of all time for us, since I am graduating, and yeah.
And I'm just.
Yes, but this is the final stream with us in it. So yeah, this is it, guys.
This is a very sad day.
Hey, have fun. Yeah, both sides. This one's wrestling. That side, I can't remember what they have.
All right, qualification match number 1 starting in 3. Wait. Number 1 starting in 3, 2, 1.
Alright, it appears our alliance did nearly get an artifact into the goal, but unfortunately it bounced out. However, Team Leo is going to gobble up the rest of the artifacts and shoot again. Blue Alliance does shoot and they make one end, but unfortunately the other misses, but they do have 3 artifacts currently in the goal in the pattern of a motif.
Wow.
And here we're entering the teleop phase.
Okay, and everyone's up and running. Good stuff, good stuff. It appears that Blue Alliance is doing a sort of feeding. So I believe that the robot functions mostly based off of the human player feeding the artifacts into the robot. And they're now launching, and they make a few in. And that means that their scoring zone is almost completely full, meaning they will have to empty it pretty soon, which they are currently doing. Yeah, sure. Blue Alliance shooting once again, and they have made it again. I believe they have about 5, now 6, 7, and 8 artifacts inside of their goal now, and it is now full, meaning they'll need to unscore pretty soon. Red Alliance is struggling quite a bit with getting their artifacts into the goal. They really need to pick up the pace as we are entering endgame now. I think the last shot at getting a bit of points are going to be through parking.
Three, 2, 1.
Alright, and that is the end of qualification match number 1. Good job to both teams. There was a little bit of trouble going on Red Alliance, but it's okay. I'm sure you can guys, there's still plenty of time the rest of the day to get all that sorted out, and we will get back to you guys once these scores are out. The judges on the field are currently discussing penalties and fouls, but we will see that on the final score, see if any actually got applied.
Number 2 at the Red Alliance. Team 956 having started at Austin, and 929 dedicated from Roseburg.
Oh yeah, this one needs to be against the wall. Yeah, and then just make sure we're not popping it all.
My camera's actually tracking our robot, so I have to keep it super still, or else it won't stop tracking. I have to set it
Zoom it out for the field.
Okay, we're ready for
Ooh, Dad. Can you track? You track the one on the right. I'll track the one on the left, closest to us. Just how many they scored? That track the one on the right, closest to us. So. Yeah. And then I'll keep track of that. I'll keep track of the one on the right.
All right, and Red Alliance immediately gets 3 artifacts into the goal, while Blue Alliance is currently shooting. They make all 3, not in the shape of a motif, but it's okay because that is still going to be a decent amount of points.
Okay.
Cybernetic Elks immediately going back and scoring a few more, resulting in their goal now being up full, so they will probably descore that once the teleop begins, which is right now.
They did. That was right movements and everything, but it just stopped. I don't know what happened. We should have enough voltage. We grabbed a good.
Alright, and after the races, it appears that only 1 robot on each side is activated currently. Unsure what the problem is there.
There we go. Gone back.
Alright, and Blue Alliance scores a few, and they now have a motif inside of their scoring zone, which is green, purple, purple. Because remember, it doesn't matter exactly where the artifacts are, as long as a few of them end up lining perfectly, it counts as a motif.
And they're touching the
We got a little bit of collision going on in the center, which I'm glad that they revoked a few of the collision penalties this time around, but it's okay. I don't think it's possible to, like, there's been a lot of accidental judge assaultment this season compared to every other one, you know? Red Alliance is descoring and getting ready to fill it back up again. They immediately make 1v1 inside, which it sets them up to score a motif. However, they choose to not do that and instead go green, purple, green, which does not score them the extra points. However, they all are already past 100 points, which is going to definitely be the event high score for right now. Blue Alliance slowly but surely putting more artifacts into their goal. They are now at 6 inside of their goal with a motif, which should score them some extra points. But now we were entering the endgame period, so we should probably see our robots begin to park. Alright, and that is the end. Good job, teams, and we will announce the next one really quick. I don't even think we had time to, like, announce the scores of the last match, did we?
Did they even show the scores?
I don't think they did.
Because I don't remember it. I feel like
That's going to be like some insider knowledge or something, I don't know. Alright.
No, it's done that before. Yeah, we just did it last night. That's fine. I know.
Okay, good job.
I got a magic app, a gathering app. So, yeah, it just actually counted.
We have on the last team 2582 team tracks for voting.
Go to the app store and look up limits if you want this all overshowed it. It's really easy to count. Okay, I'm gonna head with them back to the pits.
Oh my god. Okay, so it's that thing again where the results aren't showing up on our screen, but so the winner was Red Alliance with 161 points to 85. 1 minute, I'll try to get that fixed, though I forgot how. Okay, that should have fixed it. We should be okay now. Okay. I set it to field instead of audience. So we should be chilling now. Did you already mention qualification match number 3? Yes, we did. Okay.
Yeah. Qualification number 3, starting in 3.
I quit.
Clear space, other space. Orlando, this side. Okay. No, we're set. Like after the match starts, we have to load up everything. Just load up the pack.
All right, and the motif is green, purple, purple. So look out.
Qualification number 3.
Shut up.
It's on the right side.
If you keep rage baiting with that, I'm dead.
I was gonna say the right qualification.
Stop it. All right. Blue Alliance immediately gets a few artifacts into the goal, though it is not in the shape of, in the pattern of a motif. Red Alliance doing the same thing, though they unfortunately miss most of their shots. The Red Alliance is consuming some more artifacts, ready to shoot again. It does appear that, what number is that? I can't tell which number it is, but they do have a new design that I was seeing earlier in the pit, where they had a folding hood that could change the angle of their shots to shoot from anywhere on the field. This is something that we are actually planning to do as well, and have been planning for a long time. Anyway, we are now in the teleop phase, and Red Alliance immediately scores a few more artifacts, though they are not quite in the lead yet. Blue Line's shooting from the far, though unfortunately they do not make very many, though they do have a motif inside of their base now. Why am I saying base? It's goal. But the Blue Alliance goal is now full, and the Red Alliance goal is almost to that point, and now it is full. Oh, the little bit of Judge Assault right there. I feel like if they were to make Judge Assault a penalty, we'd see the highest scores in FTC since 2015. Oh my, that was crazy. It's somewhere in. I made like a special edit of it, zooming in on that, on what was happening for the VOD edit that I made. No, I still. It wasn't close, luckily. It was earlier in the year. All right, Blue Lions has emptied their goal and are now filling it back up again. If you don't know what me and Lizelle are talking about, it is a period last year in which a team, I'm not going to name which one because I forgot, also to respect them, flung quite a bit of samples out of the zone, which resulted in a score past the 400s, I believe, for the other team.
Wait, was it?
It was either past 300 or 400, most with like 200 of those points being for fouls.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was a...
We're going to do 3, 2, 1.
Lock in. All right, good job, teams. It appears we have a relatively close match this time. I have my bets on who's going to win, but it looks like things are... This is the closest match so far, I'm pretty sure. And there could be some last-minute fouls or points to award, as Red Alliance does not look like they both parked within the parking zone, so that could mean less points for them. You know, I find it interesting. So, in the rulebook, it says that if you are able to park 2 robots inside of the parking zone at the same, like fully inside at the same time, which hinted at there being some sort of lift mechanism this season, you will score like even more points than just parking 2 robots in at once. However, we have not seen that like at all. Like no one has really gone the distance.
Like lifted up?
Yes.
We saw it early.
So Jason, the
Yeah,
question is, how does auto change?
And then I haven't seen it.
Yeah, like a few league meets ago, we saw Devilbots try to do it. I'm pretty sure, but we. Yeah, I thought they were gonna refine it, but like we haven't seen it since. I kind of forgot it was even part of the rulebook to begin with. I assume that for state matches we will probably be seeing more people incorporate that.
They're going to lose that one no matter what. There's no one score. The question is, get the drive. They perform like they did. Oh, that's 42. Spinner design like a it drops.
All right, so here's match number 4. For number 4, we have Tommy Bartlett. That was 2, 3, 4, 4. Good luck in the robot. And 1 match from 5 goes 5 from Roseburg.
Also, I forgot to actually change the link for the thing. Anyway, yeah, it was 71 to something. Red Alliance won. And we're on to the next match.
Ready for hands off, blue thumbs up.
But don't kind of understand.
Hands off, let's go ahead and randomize, please.
Yeah, life is just like that.
The dice is rolling, and it is motif 3, so look out for purple, green inside of the scoring zone. unfortunately, your counting was off by 0.2 beats per second. All right, Interference Red Alliance has a autonomous, and so does Blue Alliance.
Made it in, but not in the where it's supposed to go.
Oh, did it not make it in through the goal?
It bounced and then went into the
Okay, so if
I
you
forgot everything about what I'm doing here.
so part of the rules, you can see on the goal that little plastic archway where the hole is, and then also the metal square. In order for a artifact to count as a score, it needs to pass through the arch and the square. So if something launches and it doesn't go into the goal but lands directly inside the scoring zone, that does not count as a point. Red Alliance does try to shoot, but they were a bit too short on each one, and the artifact bounced off the judge.
I think it's because
Alright, that's 2 green for Blue Alliance, though Red Alliance does have a motif scored right now, which is keeping them slightly in the lead right now. Red Alliance shoots and unfortunately does miss again, but they are going back and grabbing more artifacts, I believe, to go up. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance is shooting, but unfortunately they fell a little bit short both shots. However, Blue makes it back and does make 1 and 2 artifacts inside. Going for a third one, maybe? Red Alliance falls short and then immediately goes way too high. And Blue Alliance scores a few more artifacts, making their goal about a little over half full now. And I believe they have a motif scored, putting them into the lead. So crazy. You need to turn off them. Oh yeah, that sudden comeback definitely propelled Blue into the lead, and they are now parking. All right, good job, teams. We'll tally up the points, and now it will actually show up on the screen. That's crazy technology, isn't it? Okay, Blue's score like skyrocketed at the last minute to 59. That's crazy considering they were. I'm pretty sure they were behind majority of the majority of the match. So crazy comeback on Blue. Good job, guys. I'm gonna feel really bad if like suddenly the scores are announced and Red just skyrockets like 1,496.
No. Something got the launcher. A ball got stuck in the launcher. Yeah.
Camera got jostled around a little bit, but it somehow ended up better than it was before. So thank you to the guy who bumped it. That actually like legitimately helped us. Anyway.
Okay, so we have a couple. So blue, you should not be touching red at all when they're in their loading. One minor means on your robot, you cannot remove it from that robot, wherever it is. So that's actually a major plus. Okay. And everyone's gonna come back with the right safety glasses. All it work. Power down. Pick them up.
The Arlene and Blue Alliance wins with 7 points to 14. British Arlene not good enough Part 14 by Romance team 2-1, 2-3-1, 42 from St. Mary's, and 509 7-1 from Tokyo.
Cybernetic Elks like only went like a few matches ago. Hold on.
What was it, like the first match? Right? They did first match.
Nope.
Oh?
Man, that's only a
Second match. That's really close.
that's
together.
really unfortunate for them.
Yeah.
Yeah, you. Our next match is.
Do we even have one on this page? Oh, there we are.
Yeah, our next match is Q9. We have an 8-game gap. They only have a 4-game gap. That's really unfortunate.
Yeah.
Actually, no, only a 3-game gap for them.
Yeah.
No, 2-game. Because they played.
I think it's 3.
Because they played Q2, then they played Q3, then they did not play Q3 or 4, and then they played Q. That's only that's really unfortunate. That's really bad RNG.
Like 2 or 3.
Is this going to be the bit for the rest of the day? Okay. All right, and we have a motif 1 being green, purple, purple.
Qualification number 5 is 33, US 1.
Well, it appears that lack of time in between matches is not affecting Cybernetic Elks at all because they already have scored in 5 artifacts. Dude. Cybernetic Elks cannot be stopped, I swear to God. Alright, and they already have a full goal. And if they don't make it to state, I don't even know. Like that's just like.
They don't then
Alright, and you were entering the teleop phase. We nearly had a very okay, never mind. Bit of a car crash right there. And it appears Devilbots is frozen. That collision might have done something to their robot, which would be very unfortunate. As a harsh lesson Team Leo learned this year was that collisions can result in transfer of static electricity, which, if your control hubs are attached to metal, can short-circuit your robot and prevent it from competing the rest of the match. As for what happened with Devilbots, I do not know if that's what happened, because I don't know where their control hubs are mounted. But it could be that their robot got short-circuited by the collision. Or that they're just having connectivity issues. I don't know. In the meantime, though... I was about to say, actually, that in the meantime, Cybernetic Elks has been assaulting a judge with robots balls. Good job, Red Alliance, for keeping up the pace. And 40... It appears Red Alliance has a bit of an interesting strategy here. It seems like they're emptying their... Oh, there's a little bit of yelling going on. Something is definitely going on. Everyone stomps, except for 40. Is that 40? That's 42, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's what. Like, what happened?
Why did that happen?
Okay, no. Cybernetic Elks is back on the line. What? Okay, we have info on what happened. If you are inside of the room right now for robotics, please, 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 please put your phone on airplane mode because your phone's data can interfere with the connection between robots, and that is bad. So what happened was that the Wi-Fi got messed up between robots, and they went offline. So if you are like in here, please keep your phone on airplane mode.
Okay, we're gonna ask the members from the audience to please put our phones on airplane mode so we can interview with the robots.
I keep on forgetting that like airplane mode is like actually like a thing that affects the robots. Like, cause the robots, okay, so how to explain this? So every robot has the control hubs, which act as little Wi-Fi routers, kind of, for the driver hubs, which are what the controllers are connected to connect to. And they connect, so the controllers and the robot are connected via Wi-Fi. So and I'm not sure the exact specifics on it, but in an area where a lot of people have their Wi-Fi on, it can result in the robot's connectivity getting messed up and like a wired. So what just happened during the match was that 3 of the robots, because of the Wi-Fi interference, got messed up and could no longer compete because their connectivity got messed up.
Anyway, the qualification match number 6, we have on red lines team 28521 and Elevators from Portugal and 25682 and 2 Crabs from Brooklyn.
Now the blue line is 939 and 21739 diesel. The monkey.
And just one more reminder, please remember to put the phones on airplane mode at the Wi-Fi and interface for the watching activity and method of match. Thank you, everyone.
All right, we are rolling the dice, and the motif is purple, purple, green.
And then we're ready.
Qualification 6 starting in 3, 2, 1.
There needs to be like FTC ASMR. That was. Unfortunately, Blue Lines only scores 1 of their 3 artifacts. Red Lines is going for the shot. They unfortunately hit the judge, and the other artifact bounces out. We are now entering teleop, by the way.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Okay, we are off to the races, and you immediately have a car crash. It appears that 9339 is having a little bit of trouble getting the robot started. Maybe it's because of airplane. Oh, never mind. There they go. Come on. Something interesting about 9339, which is Frog Force's, I believe Frog Force's, I'm just going to say 9339, but their robot is it does not seem to have an intake. And it,
Kinetic kittens. Now it is.
Kinetic Kittens. I literally read the thing. Something interesting about 9339's, I was thinking it was because of the lab coat.
Yeah.
That's my bad. Oh, it is?
Yeah. Remember they changed their name?
Oh,
Yeah.
you're so right. I forgot about that. Yeah, something interesting about the robot, they don't seem to have an intake. And so it appears they are a feeder bot, but it differs with a lot of other feeder bots because it can only hold one artifact at a time, which is a bit odd. Anyway, Blue Alliance is descoring their zone, and they're going to begin scoring again. Red Alliance, it seems that theirs is mostly full, so they probably should begin descoring it pretty soon, but they aren't. And when you're now at endgame, there's a lot of weird things going on in this match. Frog Force, Kinetic Kittens is going to shoot one more time. I don't know if they'll park, though. I don't think they'll have time. Oh. Never mind, with a little bit of violence, Kinetic Kittens got back just in time. Yeah, sure is tough. It's tough. Alright, good job, team. We'll get back to you when the scores are out.
Alright, guys. That's more points to our team.
Alright, power down, pick them up. And yeah, that's yours, grab it.
As soon as they rammed into us, our robot disconnected.
You know, it's always so weird because, like, you go from the dead silence after what happened in a match to just suddenly just a low, rumbling roar happening all around us.
Of everyone's comments.
Yes. Anyway, I really hope that in the 7-match gap for our team, I really hope they fix the issues. I usually do check in, like do a pit check in, like every time after every one of our matches. I might go and see what's going on with them pretty soon.
So basically he hates me and is leaving me alone to fend for himself?
Yes, that is correct.
Oh, got it.
Alright. We gotta play content more again. I was trying to...
We should.
Like, I was talking to Hayden about it, and he's like, yeah, we should play content. And I was like, we should play content morning. And then he's like, sure. And I don't know anyone else who has content morning. So, like, we should play content morning.
I'm usually ahead of the first half, dude.
Just keep going. Judges.
Yeah.
Oh, don't get lost.
I know. I feel bad.
Qualification
We've
number
never
3,
so
2,
long time that
1.
Kayla, did you switch it? Which way is forward? Is this the front or is this the front? This next match, you can switch sides.
All right, and here we are in the teleop phase. We're off to the races, and 9487 seems to be gobbling up a few artifacts right there, and we'll begin shooting them. It did not seem like Blue Alliance had a very successful run in this period, as they are currently sitting at 0 points, but they still have plenty of time to make that up.
The guy by the screen. He'll know.
Artifact nearly fell out of the goal, but unfortunately the green one does. However, red is now sitting at a comfy 20 points with a motif currently scored. That is what? That's an orangutan.
Not running at all. Better off not running at all.
I don't doubt that. We are also on mic. Alright, Red Alliance is now full. Blue Alliance has still yet to score. There's something going on with them right now. But meanwhile, Red Alliance is descoring, and they're preparing to go again. Blue Alliance does shoot, but unfortunately they do miss. However, if you look at the backboard of Blue Alliance, it does look like they have a couple artifacts scored on the depot, which is the line at the base of the goal. But I'm not sure if those are close enough to count.
I know we're gonna live. Yeah, that's
Another unfortunate miss by Blue. That one went very sky high.
Scorpio with the roar.
Yeah, that one's really nice.
Alright, and that's the end. Good job, teams. We will see what happens when the scores come out. Also, remember to keep your phone on airplane mode.
It's online. There's like a screen, so just take a screenshot of it. The live stream goes out to just YouTube. Watch all the videos. Right.
Are we live right now? I don't know. It doesn't. I don't see the normal thing. Yeah, it doesn't say go live, so I think we're live right now. But hopefully, our stream crashed randomly. So are we live? I can't run on airplane mode. Okay, no, the match hasn't started yet. It's okay.
Oh, the matches are real.
No. Okay, the match hasn't started. The match hasn't started yet, so we're chilling. Okay, we are live. We're chilling.
Yeah.
My phone is back in airplane mode. I will not be a match to. We need to move the camera. We need to move the camera up.
Ready for hands off? Ready? Okay. Let's go ahead and
Once again, we have motif number
go
3.
to the MC.
Qualification number 8, starting in 3, 2, 1.
All right, off to the races. It appears we have 3 autonomous.
Nice.
And Red Alliance already has scored a hefty amount of artifacts into their goal,
Okay.
and they are nearing being full. It appears that Red Alliance is gearing up to shoot again. They make 1, they make 2, and that is a full goal.
Good job! Clock, release, release.
Well, 12695 was spinning a little bit there, a bit wildly, but it looks things are okay now. Red Alliance is on a roll, scoring one after the other.
Guys, someone release.
They got, seems like they have a solid rhythm down. Blue Alliance, their goal is now full, so they have the ability to empty it, which they are now doing. Blue Alliance shooting again, and so is Red. Unfortunately, cut a little bit short on that first one. Other shot goes over. And they're now going back to apply and keep shooting.
Go, Clark. Yes, good job, good job. Go, Park, go, Park.
3, 2, 1.
Yes, good job. Bro, that was so wow, that's really good. Basically by ourselves.
Almost could have made it. It was so close.
Great match. Not sure if we're still streaming, so James is checking on that right now, and I don't know if I'm even talking to anyone. 'Cause I don't know if the stream is working, so we're gonna get that fixed.
I think we went up. I'm not sure. We might still be third. Because we just lost one.
Unheard of the robotics.
What's his goal?
I think I counted 17. 29 would be high school next year. 28 freshman.
Oh, we're going to go up 42. Which oh, Aurora goes, we go like in maybe like 20 minutes.
Which side?
Oh, No. Mr. Fields. Nico. Do you know what field we're on next? That's good. Natalie, do you know which field we're on next?
They do that so people would put on.
Yeah. So we're on that. Yeah. Woo! Oh my!
And the park points from that.
I don't count them. We got 14 calls. What total?
Again, not sure if we're actually streaming right now. James is still checking on that, but you know, just in case we are, don't want to get you guys to be too lonely. So, qualification 9's about to start.
Well, Aurora got like Aurora got 26 balls. You can reach to win. Both of them have already used a bigger robot. Where SOAR doesn't always look at it.
I wonder when they're going to start doing like battle bots.
Yeah, wait. So that should move you up the ranking.
I really want to go hard.
What's 31 divided by 2? Okay, you're fourth. Sorry, what's your next match? What? Our next match? What do you I do not know, but our next is... I thought that they're over right now. Our next is 14. Real right now. Okay. Yeah. I'm going to add you to the sheets.
Alright, and Blue Alliance's goal is nearly full, but Red Alliance is not far behind, as they just emptied theirs, actually. Never mind. Okay, there's like a lot of like inner robot violence going on right now. Team Leo is getting a little bit sassy with Red Alliance. Dude, they're just straight up. Well, that was certainly an interesting match. It looked like there was a lot of point blocking going on. It seems like Red Alliance was like, I don't know. I'm gonna look at the rule book for a little bit.
No. That one will go there. No, exactly.
So Blue Alliance has pulled ahead a little bit. They are currently discussing the scoring.
If you're gonna mess up, that's the one I'm asking.
I take it back. Red Alliance is pulled back ahead. That was weird. That was weird. They were straight blocking her shots and like messing with the robot. I don't know. I'm iffy on that.
Yeah.
I think they're like at least like a yellow. That should have at least a yellow card because it does like robot contact is allowed, but like I don't think. For qualification match number 10, we have on the red line team 12695 from Roseburg and 9339 from Roseburg.
And on the blue lines, we have 9567 Cybernetic Elks and 9487 Cobra. Good luck, teams.
All right, and the motif is number 2, so purple, green, purple.
Qualification number 10, starting in 3, 2, 1.
All right, and we're off to the races. Blue Lions getting a much... Blue Lions... Oh my god. Blue Lions getting a very early lead with already a full goal, which is just about what we expect from Cybernetic Elks. But they are really giving up the momentum, already at 66 points. And definitely not stopping. They already have their second full gate, which are they're now emptying. Red Alliance does attempt to shoot, but unfortunately they do miss. Okay, crap, my mouth is watery, it's going to be difficult to speak. Oh, unfortunately, Blue Alliance missed all 3 of the artifacts they're about to shoot in.
Oh, yeah, Blue, you can't be in the zone when red is there.
Three, two, one.
Alright, and that is the end of the match. A very good job to both teams, and we will get back to you guys once these scores are out.
This was title that counts, but to me, that's too far out.
Have more leg room.
Yeah, we separate. Guys gotta get in there a lot more. It has to be obvious to us, right? Okay, so let me come over here. Yes. And then we also had grab back. And then red outside. Where are they loaded into with outside? You're good? Yeah. Okay, so you already know don't load artifacts outside the so robots should really go all the way into the loading zone so the human player doesn't put something outside of it. Okay, and then we did have 4 artifacts on 9567, so that's one minor. And then we had 9487 in the red loading zone while red was in there, that's one minor. Okay? Power down.
And one of the 4 from Roseburg.
The Blue Alliance had 2,395 Aurora and 1,541 PS.
Hopefully our incredibly crucial gear that like holds our entire intake together doesn't break this at this round.
Hopefully.
That's fine. Our other gear was like we had it running on this robot for like a month before it finally broke. It just had really bad timing.
Yeah.
We should be doing better here, as long as
As long as.
They said one person.
Okay. Only one?
And like, it's like, Fred is off the line. They're trying to tell me I was out of the line. I swear to God.
They got the points the first time.
I'm just trying to pass on the info.
It's not
Qualification starting 3, 2, 1.
All right, and Blue Alliance going for the score. They make
Look, it's
3 in. It's 2 to 9 actually.
Well, it was 3
And unfortunately, Team Leo misses their final shot, or they are gobbling up some more artifacts in order to go again. In teleop. Wait, no, this is autonomous. Shut up, James. All right. All right, Team Leo makes it again, and their Blue Alliance is half full.
Dude, we were on qualification.
I was gonna stand there.
Not standing in the
James
middle.
is waiting.
Going
Wait.
again on 11. We only had one.
We had 1 match break. Oh my god, that's some pretty bad RNG. Oh, hey, there are some loud noises coming through the field, but it appears everyone is up and running. A ball just flew up randomly. I don't know what happened there. An artifact. All right. And Team Leo is going to aim again. Same with Red Alliance. All right, and the Blue Alliance goal is now full. I'm not biased at all. Anyway, Red Alliance is aiming, but it doesn't look like they've actually fired any shots yet other than in autonomous. There might be an issue going on with their robot right now. And also Team 42. Wait, is that Aurora 42? It's Aurora, I think. Team Aurora is doing a pretty good job of shooting from the back lines. Unfortunately, they do miss that shot, and something is definitely going on with Red Alliance because most of the robots have been relatively stationary for most of the match outside of autonomous. So something is definitely weird going on there, which is unfortunate. However, Blue Alliance is about to fill up their second goal, and they are now descoring it. Also, I think this is legitimately the highest that Team Leo has scored all season. And someone just assaulted the judge, which is awesome. Alright, here we're entering the endgame period, so everyone better hurry up and get to their parking spots. It appears that Team Leo is going to go for one final shot. I don't know what's going on with red teams. It's really unfortunate. Something might have gone wrong with their stuff, but it appears everyone is now parked.
3, 2, 1.
It always feels so weird when everyone's already parked by the time the timer runs out. It just dead silence. Yeah. All right, we'll get back to you guys once the score comes.
But if they tell them no, it doesn't count. It seems like a pretty straightforward. Should they go?
Why do we get them one and not really? I know they're so fast.
you know, every single meet, it's Red Alliance and Blue Alliance are sort of Red Alliance and Blue Alliance are sort of traded
I don't know
off
if it's lined
which
up
one
right
wins
now,
the most. Like, typically there's like a pretty
I
long
am
streak
getting,
of
like,
one
oh my
alliance
gosh,
winning
all
over the
day
other
today. I
in
just
each individual
watched the
thing.
robot on
But
the
it appears for the first time this year we actually have like a pretty decent balance of which team wins in what order. I think like the script was written a lot better this time.
Yeah. Wait, what? Wait, I didn't get it.
Really glad I gave up that lead because if I would have
For the win, Blue Alliance wins. Number 48. Rosie.
they need an announcement.
Yeah. The person who recorded that. Yeah. Teamwork with Costa High. Well, she also, that's he was very nice about it. Apparently she got like, you made it to 100, so I just explained it. Now she knows it's fine. You made it to 102 constantly. That's awesome. I'm gonna take this. Can you call me? I'm gonna take my sweater off. And I don't want to get roasted. It's too warm. Go ahead.
Okay, who's ready for it? We're gonna get a thumbs up. No, they have a punch. Okay, randomize, please.
Try to get this back. Do that with one.
Okay, go ahead.
All right. All three times, number 12 begins in 3, 2, 1.
All right, here we go. And it appears like a few of the artifacts bounce around a little bit in the middle there. Something weird going on there. However, both Red Alliance and Blue Alliance did score a couple.
Do you see how fast? We have before. It's called not. Have you seen how fast Troy can shoot? They have done so many practice.
All right, and here we are entering the teleop phase. All right, immediately going out, and 42, shooting a few. However, their second shot is a little bit undershot, but it's okay because they got a second one in. Out of their 4 shots, they only made 2. Here's their whole cluster right there. I mean, Blue got quite a bit in, and one rolled all the way across the room. Heading back now. The cluster is untangled now, and Red Alliance is going to shoot, and they make all 3. And now their goal is nearly full. Oh, it appears that one of the teams is holding more than the designated 3 amount of artifacts at once, which is a minor penalty. If you didn't know, for every 3 seconds that penalty is happening, it will just add more points to the other team's score.
I keep thinking that it's the wrong side. I don't know why.
Red seems to have really found their pace as they're catching up a little bit. They did shot a few more and scored. Blue Alliance is loading back up again and getting ready to score. However, we are now in endgame. Oh, so I need to announce it. Endgame. And another artifact just went rolling across the entire room.
So basically, you get 15 points if you're fully inside the box, which Trout is. So you get the most amount of points. And then their alliance, the other team, has a partial part, which is a little bit less, but it's still good. So that's like the most.
They get one wheel.
Yeah, but Trout got all 4 of their wheels in, so they're good. This team got less because both teams. I don't know if that one's even the one with a 2, but the 42 got a partial part, so they got more in terms of part. I think they got 2 motifs too. So you see how the pattern is purple, purple, green. Oh wait, no, they didn't. They got. I think. Mia, who won? There it goes.
Oh my god! Oh my god! No way!
Yeah.
So that was a very close match. Great job, teams. That is scarily close.
Back up in here. I was thinking they're on the right side.
No, you don't have to tell me. Oh, I could just tell you. They're on this side this time.
Yeah, I saw that.
Not the one that says 6 inch. 6?
outtake side or the intake side against the wall for far?
Remember, fingers with play from the edge.
One green and a purple.
I ask this question every day in my class.
They've been wanting to put it on their robot all season. It's from last year.
We were trying to figure out. Like,
The front side?
yeah.
Yeah, it's so last year when they needed a deflector and we didn't have like any material, so we had like the spare for rent sign, so they used that as like their deflector until they spent 90% of the season and it was all cut out, so it's like raw mint. It's really janky. So they've been wanting to put full rent back up,
I like callbacks.
and they're ridiculous.
But isn't that the best?
It's their thing. It's their thing.
Let them be ridiculous.
They got the googly eyes. They got the hat. Part of the core values are fun.
Yeah, we're gonna get the packet information to be in the next, like get the overlap going on. So if you guys, is it like qualifiers and semifinals? Like how does that work? Like
So today is basically, it's like a duck header, essentially. So today is our meet number 4, which is just the regular meet. And depending on how we finish out like that part of our season, then we'll figure out rankings into a tournament, whether we're qualified to go into the tournament. So then we'll go right into the tournament this afternoon. After the tournament is concluded, there will be an award ceremony and we'll find out who we get to state. Or if they don't necessarily get a spot for state, there is what's called basically a second chance tournament where you can potentially qualify for states.
it's like in the Olympics when you play for third.
Essentially. So the second chance tournament, is it here and is it today? It's in 2 weeks and it's like in, I don't remember, but it's not here.
Well,
So
we go to that too.
yeah.
You guys, when you're like, we're gonna get up at 3 in the morning, I'm like, we're not.
Yeah.
Like, we
Kind of don't have a choice. Like,
kind of like, well, yeah, it's kind of like the mission is where it's for sure to dry clean only, which means it's dirty.
yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
it's like we have to get up at 3 a.m. to get there, which means we aren't. I just can't. Like, well, you know, we can stay up at 3. Getting up at 3 is not enough. Staying up till 3. But we'll get him to whatever. He's in love.
Awesome. It's a lot different when you're actually at a meet. Like what I was telling him, I was like, it's really hard like catch up on like the last match of the season. Because these kids have been working on this for months. So like they got months invested in all of it. The game man, like the game man was like, it's very precise. And there's so many ways to score and to rate and the sport
Sorry, hold on, my rep has okay, go ahead.
3, 2, 1.
Right, Red Alliance is shooting. They did miss quite a lot of shots, unfortunately, but at least they got a few in. 42 does also makes a few shots, but unfortunately they do not make very many in either. All right, coming to teleop, and everyone is up and running. We immediately get a collision on Blue Alliance, but they're very quickly gobbling up the artifacts and ongoing. I switched to sit right here because I was like way far from the screen. All right, Red Alliance does seem to have more artifacts inside of the thing right now, but Blue Alliance is still very far in the lead. Though Red Alliance just got their gate nearly fully filled. Unfortunately, that artifact just did spill out, though. However, they are now emptying their gate and getting ready to fill it again. Blue has slowed down quite a bit from earlier in the match, though they are still scoring, though at a much slower pace.
After the match.
Also, 25682, their robot is apparently for rent. I didn't notice that little label on the back of that before. That there's probably some sort of story behind that, but I don't know what it is. All right. Anyway, both scoring zones are now completely full, as they will. And Blue Alliance is now emptying theirs, and Red Alliance should probably be doing the same, as they are falling behind, or have been behind. And that shot did move a little bit short. That other shot just hit the judge in the face. Oh, and all three of those shots missed. That is so unfortunate. I feel like just the hardest part about this game compared to all others is how much more inconsistent it is. Like, there's no way, like, unlike the last season, which is Into the Deep, there's no way to completely, like, make every single score for certain. Every single shot is a Hail Mary. 3, 2, 1. I'm sorry, I took your job. I didn't even... Well, yes, but, like, good riddance. You guys, viewers, you should, huh? Oh, they're not talking to us.
How do you know?
I figured it out.
Well, at this rate, it looks like it's going to be a long day.
You guys should stay here. Really?
When's the next?
I don't know.
No, I do.
But
All right, what time is it? Hey,
I
your
don't
phone
know.
has a clock in it. I bet you it's about 1:30.
I thought you meant. It's 1:34. You checked your phone when you were entering your passcode. I don't remember.
No, I did. I looked at the clock behind you. It's not up right now, so you can't see it. All right, so I'm going to look at. Hey, come here. We're going to do a little bit of math wizardry. All right, so we are currently. Qualifier 14 was going to be at 1:50. What time is it? 1:34. So 16 minutes early, which means that the blue team qualifier 17 is probably going to be about 60 minutes early, which is going to make it at 2 o'clock.
2 o'clock.
So in the current pace, we had to take 5 minutes off because everyone's running ahead. So it would be like 1:55. Yeah, we could get a snack for like we got 20 minutes. Not leave and come back, but what?
Also, about the previous match, I overheard something. I'm not sure if this is the case, but apparently one of the
got it for us.
artifacts
Coaches.
hit 42's robot and it hit the off switch.
Really watch the wire.
I don't know if that's something that actually happened, but I think I overheard it when 42 was talking to someone on the stands, which would be
We already
an
paid for it
absolutely
when we
insane
joined.
stroke of bad luck.
The school joined it for you.
So the school paid for it?
There's a cost for.
Now,
joining.
this may seem like an 18-carat run of bad luck, but the truth is, the game's been rigged from the start.
Yeah, if you want to get a tuna sandwich earlier, you think it's food allowed?
Hot take, Fallout New Vegas is a really bad game. It's so boring.
I don't, well, no, the little kid, yeah, no, the little kid had food. There's a sandwich right there. All right, cool, that'd be great. No, he's gonna go, Lily, he's gonna go to an area you can't go in. Go over here so you're not near the tripod. I don't want you to come up it. Can you come up here? Yeah, I do. Let's see, well, let me see which one he's in. Because we might be moving back over. So this is Arena Field 1. Field 1 for the rest. So down there for the rest of the day. That's Field 1, this is Field 2. Well, this was the field that they were just in and it said they were in Field 2. So unless they changed something, this is 2-1. Which makes sense, since the depth of the room would be 1-2.
All right, here we enter the teleop phase. And you're off to the races. Got a few clickety-clackities from the thing, but that's pretty normal, par for the course. 2-3-2-9-5 scores a few in a row, but unfortunately misses the last shot and is now gobbling up some more artifacts to go again. Red Lions just scores quite a bit in a row and immediately getting 4 in, though the Blue Lions goal is now nearly full.
Pick them up.
Is that the grandma robot that like you guys learned about last time?
Yeah, that's tight.
Maybe, I don't remember.
Really smart.
Well, it could design that into a score. Problem is, then it would need an engine, and it would need a servo.
And right, Blue continuing to shoot, and they now have a very full thing, so they probably should have descored, but it's okay.
What you'd do is you'd default that it would break straight. So there's a snap, there's a spring that pulls it to square. So if the servo disconnects or the PLA or whatever shatters, go back to square. So you'd wind it. And every time you push it, it would change direction the opposite, so it would never overwind that.
That's silly.
Looks like you took a bite of it.
Yeah, well,
It's his sandwich. Yeah. Well, cool, I got a sandwich.
thank you, Aiden.
You got a Jimmy John. So they're down there next. They're down there next time. In about between 12 and 15 minutes. Can I have a bite, Lily? No? Okay.
She's a hungry bug.
Well, red isn't your team anymore. You're blue now. It seems derpy. However, from what your coach seems to say, there's a non-zero chance you may be able to
All right, good job to both teams. We'll get back to you guys when the scores are out. Yippee-ki-yay.
You want to know why that would be so amazing? Because we would get it out of the way now. We wouldn't have to go to the second chance tournament, which is like up in a different part of Oregon. So, I mean, it would be a trip we could do, but I'm like, can we just get it out of the way? Like, let's just be victorious. Go get Grand Champion, be part of the Grand Champion team. She's not here, but three for three is ridiculous. Even if you lose the next two, you have a winning record. Like, you can't not have a winning record even if you lost that first today.
Wait until they start trying
She doesn't know if you're. She doesn't know what you need to qualify for yet. Winning out is probably the best bet. Well, it's not probably the best bet. It's the best bet.
So this last
They won, but not destructively. They didn't like obliterate their opponents. They beat them by a couple. The other match, it seems like if your vibes off, like you can definitely get out of the state. And then being that they're kids, some of them will panic. He kept. He's like, all right, we're not doing well. All right, reset, stay cool, keep going. Reset, stay cool. And it was. I found it like
We're hoping
in Roseburg,
near here.
near the hotel.
Ah, yes.
Roseburg's tiny. I mean, it's about the size of Memphis, maybe a little bit. Anyhow, well, we have 5 bags. Oh, we didn't launch the trailer. But I don't think anyone's going to run off with 3 con bags this late. That would be weird. That would be weird. Lock the car. Yeah, we didn't have enough time to drop the trailer.
So we were.
But it, so do you know if going to the award ceremony would matter if you guys don't qualify? Is there like most likely to succeed, most improved, most shares a tuna sandwich with their sister like a boss? What's the connect word? Okay, so you could lose but get a connect. Lose the tournament but get the connect.
That's my understanding.
Well, that makes sense because then you're still shooting for something. Even in a loss, you can still be a victor.
One of the machines that was up there had a little turning.
Yeah, the forward turn to resort balls for the order. The part that did that was floor, which seems to be floor engineer. The flingineer.
But yeah, the motor is more
Well, no, you would build the part that had the attachment point that a turbo went to, and then you'd attach a point for a spring, so it would spring back. And if the turbo broke, you would have it to spring back to the pole. So there's that sideways, it would always spring back when the pin was off. So it would be able to switch, and then the second there was no power applied, it would go back. That way, again, it doesn't become a point of failure at that point. It fails to success. And then you can resource the balls to do
Can you
purple,
put this in
green,
the trash
purple.
can over there, please?
So if you hold up purple, purple, green, swap it.
And if you miss one shot, you can switch again, get the right color, or go grab it. Which is awesome that they have that set up. If you had a servo that worked, you could change and load up the
You'd have a 62% chance of being able to create the correct set. Assuming you have all the two colors. If you got all the same color, you kind of you're not able to swap it. Yeah.
But you would just like drop one of the balls and shoot it somewhere random.
Or shoot it to score and then get it. I don't know how does that work. Is it each round you get 3 shots? Hey Lily. Okay, well they're not in here in lineup, so at first they're not as far ahead as they were. Lily? Is that them over there?
Yeah, that's them over there. They're getting ready to go into the team over there.
Okay, well, Lily, I'm hungry too. Let's go, we're gonna go down there, and then you and I can go over to the snack bar and see if we can find something to then eat.
Okay, go ahead and measure it. Okay,
Don't hit the camera. Alright, Lily, come on.
Okay, red one, please.
I don't know how it works.
Okay. Okay, and we're ready, MC.
3, 2, 1.
All right, and here we are entering teleop. All right, Blue Alliance getting a pretty decent start, gobbling up some artifacts, getting ready to shoot. Red Alliance going a little bit slower, but they are currently loading up and getting ready to shoot. Kinetic are aiming up, but it looks like the red bot is a little bit in their way, but never mind. All right, and Kinetic score. With other Blue Alliance member overshooting a little bit. And overshooting again. One more shot. Ah. Alright, Red Alliance, in the meantime, has already gotten their artifact goal, almost completely scored and descoring it. Getting ready to refill it up again for more points.
It already was on the robot. You can't touch it after that.
A little bit of a foul just happened as there was a human player making contact with a robot, I believe on Red Alliance. Alright, Red Alliance just barely scoring that one artifact. And however, we are approaching endgame, so it's going to be down to the wire. Oh, never mind. I was about to say it's looking pretty close, but it's not looking that but it's not looking like that very much anymore. Blue Alliance undershoots it a little bit. Red Alliance shoots again, misses one, but scores the other. However, Blue Alliance does have 2 motifs inside of their goal, so that could count for some bonus points. Though it's unsure whether that will save them in the end.
Imagine that.
What was this one?
Too close. So 39744, you launched once after the loading zone. You weren't quite there. We're getting there. So just one binder, and then grabbing an artifact that's already been dropped on a robot is considered grabbing something that's in play, so it's a game. So I know during practice you're all doing it, but you can't do it during the match. Okay, questions? Okay, how do
It was that. I mean, hitting the shooter like it still touches. Yeah, it's one of those situations that
How to fix it.
so like I'm getting a
And on the lines, we have 25682 against the 2 crowds, and 9567 7 red. Hello, teams.
There goes our camera.
I think it's the first time like our cameras just straight up fell over in the middle of a match. All right. I think we skidded it closer by accident. Anyway. All right. Team Leo does try to shoot, but unfortunately they miss all of their shots, so they're going to gobble up more artifacts to go again. Samurai Elks is once again, as always, on a roll, getting multiple artifacts in a row, with their goal now being completely full and then descored. Oh! So as you just saw there, Team Leo did try to score. However, it bounced out of the goal, but not through the little metal square at the top of the scoring area, meaning it did not count as a score. Anyway, Red Alliance has a lot of catching up to do. Red Alliance has a lot of catching up to do in order to get back on par with Blue Alliance, though Blue Alliance did just miss a couple of their shots, so maybe there is still a chance yet. Blue Alliance going again. Unfortunately, they did dismiss all of their shots. Team Leo scoring again, getting 2 of the artifacts inside, and going to shoot once more. Maybe. Nope. Buccaneer robots are trying to shoot from. We're trying to shoot from the far one, it seems, but they just get interfered in the middle of their shot, which messed it up a little bit. And ladies and gentlemen, we might have a new event high score on our hands. There's only 10 seconds left, but people should begin parking quickly.
3, 2, 1.
Or they have their box swap. Jackson. Jackson. Are the box swapped outside? Huh? Are the box swapped on the side that's supposed to be on the outside here? Toward me. These 2.
Right here.
Right here. In front. Are those 2 swapped on what side they're supposed to be on?
Number 18 on the Red Alliance team, 1493 shot from Joe, and 2851 and Correa from Philippines.
On Blue Alliance, we have 11545 retired robots and 131 Columbia. The left team.
So someone said she couldn't change the score after the match.
Yeah.
They can.
Oh my god.
If it's addressed immediately, we went to the spot immediately, so
So.
they just didn't want it.
Oh, cool. Okay, go ahead and initialize. Okay, blue team ready? Randomize, please.
So we had the right number of points, and then we didn't.
So cool.
All the rest of it.
Go ahead.
All right, qualification time number 18, in 3, 2, 1.
Okay, we got a few autonomouses going on. Blue Alliance shooting. They got 1, 2, and 3. However, it is not in the shape of a pattern of a motif. So it's not going to be very many points. However, if they do, not quite. If they had gone all those artifacts in at once, it is likely they would have been able to get a motif, but that is not the case.
Yeah.
And here we enter teleop. Okay, coming to teleop, it appears all the robots are up and running, and now switching for balls to consume. Red Lion's getting a few by their gate. Scorpio going for the ones on the tape pattern on the ground. However, only grabbing one. Teams, all the teams are in a little bit of a cluster in the center in order to score. A little bit of we're going on quite a lot of metal clanging. And unfortunately, Blue Alliance undershoots that a little bit, and then Red Alliance also undershoots 2 of theirs, 3 of theirs, and 4. That's really unfortunate. Blue is still currently in the lead, though.
Sounds like my parents during when I would play soccer. Good question. Yeah.
No, they weren't. Exactly.
15 seconds. 12, 11, 10, 9.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, so this one miner for launching outside the zone on red. Other than that, we're good. Red. Power down, pick them up. Yeah.
All right, the scores are in and Blue Alliance is even. Red 6 to 14. All right, qualification number 19, we have 19, we have Red Alliance being 235 Aurora from St. Mary's, and 9 from Roseburg.
Well, Blue Alliance get 231, T42 with 33-4 for Red Alliance and Aurora. Good luck, team.
A little bit of a civil war going on here, seeing as Aurora and 42 are both from St. Mary's. Team Leo still has yet to fight against Scorpio today, though. I don't. Is that?
Are you going to at all?
Maybe not.
I need like meditate.
We do not. We only have one match left, actually.
Qualification 19, so in 3, 2, 1.
All right, immediately starting off, and the two St. Mary's schools already have their autonomouses running, and both score 2 artifacts, but miss the last one. Like brother, or sister. I don't know what. Never mind. And my 42 immediately scores a few more during their autonomous. However, Aurora does not. And now you're heading into the teleop period. Heading off to the races. 42 immediately goes to D-score their autonomous artifacts and shoots 3, but unfortunately misses the last 2. And Red Alliance does not fare much better. However, Blue Line still is very much in the lead, so they do have the momentum edge in order to carry this to the end. However, Red Alliance could catch up as their goal is nearly completely full and ready to be descored. 23295 does attempt to shoot from the outer score launching zone, but unfortunately they miss by quite a bit. And it looks like they're gearing up to shoot again. But they choose not. But they jiggle at the last moment, launching the artifact out of the area. I don't know. That would be really. That's kind of annoying. Okay, well, Aurora's dead. I think the robot just gave up. I don't know what happened there.
So I think what happened was another powered it off. And I think it's the same one that is kind of cuddling it right now. Consoling it.
Yeah, that's funny because like the exact same thing happened to Team 42 earlier, which is also from St. Mary's, when their robot got turned off by a stray flying artifact. So like, that's Aurora, which is the sister team of 42. Also 321.
They're parked on them.
All right. I am guessing who won here, but I think part of the score is definitely due to the sudden and the sudden and cataclysmic collapse of Team Aurora with their robot. Was that murder or was it suicide? Because you said like that you saw them.
No, yeah. One robot slammed into the other.
Right.
And then they tried to console it by sitting in the corner with it and moving back and forth. I think that was consoling.
I think that's probably a penalty. Nah. I'm pretty sure, I think deliberately sabotaging another team is a penalty. I don't know if doing it. I don't know if doing it. They might count. I'm not sure whether they'll count that as a penalty or not. But.
Stupid.
That's. I'm muting the mic now.
That's always been the award you get something like that.
So apparently. Okay, so here's the story. So what happened is that Aurora Red is inside of Blue's loading zone, which in and of itself is a penalty. However, because Blue touched Red while they're in that loading zone, that is also a penalty. So it's a mutually exclusive penalty that results in both teams getting penalized, resulting in a net 0 for both. That is that's so goofy. That's the most goofy thing that's happened today. It's reinvigorated my will to commentate. All right. For qualification. All right, we have just 4 matches left. Wait, where's no, it's 21. Where's 20? Okay, whatever. Okay, 4 matches left. For qualification match number 20, we have on the Red Alliance team 13189 Scorpio and 9567 Cybernetic Elks.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have 10271 Norfolk High School Bobcats and 21739 Beanie Droids. Good luck, teams.
right, and Red Alliance, no news for this, but Red Alliance already has their thing full, and probably going to be descoring soon in Autonomous. Sitting at a nice and comfy 29 points. And here we are entering the teleop phase. I'm starting to get lightheaded. Is that a bad sign?
I'm also, so maybe we're being gassed.
All right, we're off to the races, and a little bit of a cluster in the right corner. I can't finish that slang. But anyway, Semic Elks immediately goes back to score again. Something is wrong with the top left. Oh, never mind, they're okay. They go to score, and they do make one artifact in. Good job, Blue Alliance. That's 10274. Blue Alliance goes to continue scoring. However, they make one but miss the rest. Scoring is a bit too fast.
You get those 2 more on the field.
Red Alliance overshooting quite a bit of their artifacts right there, but they're making it up again with 2 more artifacts flowing into the gates. However, they do not have any motifs yet, and Blue Alliance is slowly but steadily upping in points. However, we are entering endgame pretty soon, so be wary for that. That's the cue for endgame.
10 seconds!
And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tally ho. Everyone's parked. Good job, teams. Good job, teams. Good job. Good job. Good job, teams. Good job, teams.
Qualification 21 has started. We have, I think, only 1 autonomous. Wait, I saw another one move. Okay, 2 autonomous and all misses. That all overthrows.
Yeah.
Very tragic. It's like not a lot of movement from now, but oh, a little bit. Anyways, teleop.
There's a chance that 2 or 3 are all. My guess is like the number one, usually the number 1 team is right. So I think number 3 team.
All right, for blue,
Similar.
Another little bit of a civil war here with the Coquille teams going against each other. We need to switch the camera over.
This one is from.
I keep struggling to turn it
This is why I'm glad I don't have long nails.
off. You will if we go to state.
I'm not gonna grow my nails out. I chew my nails. It's a bad habit. I need to break it.
Press on.
I don't want to put press-ons in my press-ons are creepy. No, I'm not. Anyway, the match is starting. Alright, and we are at motif 1, so look out for green, purple, purple. Also, the green is green screen, so.
Qualification number 22, starting in 3, 2, 1.
We are off to the races, and this is the final match of all of these teams. And unfortunately, Blue Alliance does miss 2 of their shots for Autonomous, and it does not look like they were able to pick up any more artifacts. That's really unfortunate. And something is going on with Team Leo's Autonomous. I don't know what's going on there. That's not what's supposed to happen. What does it matter because Autonomous is over now? It's time to move on. They got 1 point. All right, and here we're entering the teleop phase, as per usual, which we've done this 22 times now. All right. You're off to the races. A little bit of a collision there. Team Leo gobbling up some artifacts, getting ready to shoot. One misses. They got rammed a little bit. Hold on. And wait a minute. I think that's the same team that was ramming Team Leo earlier. I think it is. I'm not sure. I think so. I don't know. I don't know if it was like continuous contact. I think everything was like little increments of long contact.
No, they were.
I don't know. Okay. We'll leave it to the judges. Anyway. Blue Alliance is now sped ahead into the lead, though Team Leo is missing their shots except for that one, which got in. However, they do. Team Leo does have a motif, or Red Alliance. God, both teams do have a motif inside of their thing, and they are neck and neck now. Fortunately, Red Alliance misses the shot, hits the judge. They make that shot though, luckily. Blue Alliance makes the shot, but it bounces out. However, they make their second shot. Red Alliance makes 2 artifacts in, followed by a third, and they are now ready to descore and refill. Barely ahead. However, this could all change in a minute. Blue Alliance does make 1 in, and they're getting ready to shoot again. Oh, shoot. And Blue Alliance makes all 3 of their artifacts in, which could push them back ahead. However, we are in endgame, so it's going to be down to the wire with this one. I have no idea what's going to happen. All right, everyone is parked, except for... Nope, that's a lie. Team Leo did move a little bit at the end of that one. So that might have caused them a penalty. I do not know. It does look like Blue Alliance does have a lot more inside of their thing right now. However, I do believe Red Alliance did empty their thing earlier, so that might get them more points. I do not know what's going to happen. This is neck and neck right now. I think we might have gotten cooked in this one. All right, these scores are in, and Blue Alliance is the winner with 56 points to 45. All right, good job, teams. And we'll see you eventually at some point.
They said they're doing it in a locker room. No, I think they were just having the captain.
And then they got it.
For the last match of the day, it is on red line, 9 points from Decode from Field, and 1 team from Robots team from Roseburg.
And on the blue line, we have 11545 Roseburg Robots and 9567 Roseburg. Good luck to you guys.
Jason, Scorpio is 7th, right?
Last I checked, right now. Six right now. Yeah, because that
So is this like our actual standing right now?
first uses RS.
Oh.
If you go to the, you look up FTC, yo man, you got cleared. What? This is not cleared. You got cleared.
SOAR League.
Okay, and here are the final match of the day. Qualification match number 2. Final qualification match, my bad. Starting in 3, 2, 1.
They should choose us, and we decline.
All right, and here we are entering the teleop period. Oh, Red Alliance moved during a period in which they were not supposed to move. That is pretty bad. That is a foul. A little bit of collision going on in the center there as they try to score. It appears that Blue Alliance is trying to disrupt Red Alliance from scoring, which is seeming to be pretty effective. I feel like this is going to start becoming the new meta once we get this. It's just like, because I mean, maybe this is BattleBots. I don't know.
BattleBots. Do you want to yell for the countdown?
No, because it's not the final match. We still have like 5, 10. Still have a lot.
Qualification.
Yeah. Oh, quite a big collision going on right there. That is more than 3 seconds of prolonged contact. Blue Alliance unfortunately misses a lot of their artifacts. However, 1-1-5-4-5 is being quite aggressive with Red Alliance right now. Really digging into their heels, trying to shut them down. However, it's not doing... And Red Alliance seems to be giving Cybernetic Elks the exact same treatment, really digging into their heels as well, trying to fight back. But unfortunately, I don't know if it's going to do much, considering the vast score ratio right now. Coming up in endgame, everyone's been trying to get their last-minute points, and we will see how things go. And Cybernetic Elk scores just one last thing, and just to put the final nail in the coffin. All right. I think that's the end. Good job, teams.
3, 2, 1.
Okay, that's the end. We'll get back to you with the scores, and then we'll begin alliance selection and then qualification match stuff. So, see you guys in a bit.
It's gonna be better for a robot and better for a bat. On my can, if we have time before line selection, our transfer from freeside auto to freeside teleop is real fun. I think that's what's been throwing us up. I don't know why it's moving. I have no idea. Is it possible that we have too much in there as the set on it? Like it takes too long to think on such a that would throw us off.
I think at the end that is already free. We can probably like manually set it cost to 0 at the end. But at the end, like it's colors off.
I mean that's good. So then once you get made. But I mean like even that we set 9 when we had a lot right out of auto still a
They announced for the next round.
So a little bit here, the Alliance captains are gonna come out and do a beautiful ceremony. They're going to announce who they're taking. They're winning the line. We're gonna set up playoff picks. Cool. Just a couple that are already in here. After we double it,
Oh, dang.
I know that if we win these, we get the finals. And we are guaranteed going to get the playoffs.
Yeah.
Because both of us have protection against if someone else is executes us. Because both of us are alliance captains. And it just means that's what we have. I am fairly sure we're never going to get this. So even our performance last night.
Right.
Cannot probably fine. Especially because we fix all the problems on the robot. We have our strategy down. We know how to
Going pretty well.
It's going to be tough. I mean, competition is going to be what? Approximately what? They're going to be making competition. Allies with each other. Still up.
All right, we're going to go to the next period. Before we get on to the final matches of the day. Good everyone, we will keep going.
You're Sean now. Elks just got last score of the day for the first half, 152. Pretty big.
But then you cannot accept the soda.
Where's that?
The top coaching.
Said it was gonna be
So you only play.
What other places are gonna do a Lions play?
Yeah, so we have the count. They're gonna have
Unless you're a captain. Yeah.
they're gonna have their own gun all lined up. Here's top 14. They might be like robot. But then again, there's somebody online, and they're gonna all line up, and we're gonna go down the line. Playoffs. Then we're gonna have a double elimination bracket playoffs. Set up temporary pits out here for all 8 teams. Double elimination bracket. They're both in, they got automatic practice stage. Everyone else. The top 4 is alright, so it's like 4 across. And then third again.
Is the right? Is it going to be basically the same?
No, I'm talking 6 months. I'm not talking playoff. 6 months. Fire will probably all be
That is.
yeah. Cut off some stuff. Yeah. Do that next week. But when you're black and white, it's like,
Roll for next week.
how far you make it, it's like obviously somebody pointing at the ground. They changed the system here. The FTC. That's where how they do it. Start to talk.
I don't know why the wheel wasn't shooting in the car.
Really cool. You really want to take it? Yeah. That happened just a couple times. But it didn't make it.
For here?
There it is.
That's funny.
Yes, and Scorpio plays Leo, and then we will stay, and then Leo plays.
You got it? Played Cookie. I was at Brawl Stars. I played Cookie, whatever. Yeah. I'm not very far on Brawl Stars. I haven't played it. I got it. Oh, you did? Nice. It's fun. I like the different moves. Yeah, pretty tough to take it. Pretty awesome so far. With like auto and everything?
Auto, all of it. Holy.
You did. What did that mean? That's crazy. Oh, I gotta charge my phone in a minute. It's gonna be so low.
Kill it. Got it. Sell it.
Yeah, we'll see if I have a charger somewhere.
They're nice. Yeah. Oh no, there's probably a meeting right now. Yeah.
There has to be something to.
They're gonna come out here and say something. Oh, you guys are waiting? I'm crossing my fingers and we'll still this time. Somewhere over here, field and they got their stuff signed. Zeke's in there, so Nate's out here. Oh yeah. Pull string.
May or may not end up having to do
And the fact that our autos work well together, since we're right through our overall kind of go back to these or right through our let's let you each other.
Other side. Other side.
No, this meter bring it in there. I already talked about what if I got my stuff signed by somebody? Oh, really? What? Deep common founder. Actually, yes. Yeah, Jasmine. Yeah.
Where's her
I showed up the moment I showed up.
Our top 18 ranking list. In first place, we have Cybernetic Elves.
What the heck?
Oh, here we go. Well, this one might.
Is that row up here somewhere? I need 2 more tables.
So no one really cared. There's a lot of good between both. I bet that there were 2 teams, like 2 sister teams going up against each other. They decided this is fun. How do you know about that?
My mom went on and sometime in the next week or two, usually at our and we also Yes, it is. All right, everyone. In the first ranking, we're going to have the robots follow me out to the stage. So let's give all of our teams a warm welcome and congratulations. Now, wow, what a great day for qualification matches so far. Let's give our team a round of applause. It's now time to move on to the playoff portion of the competition. But first, with 18 teams competing today, we need to form the top 4 alliances that will compete to become the Decode presented by RTX Twins here at SOAR League Tournament. Here is how we select alliances. First, we will announce the top 4 ranked teams as alliance leads. Each team will have a student representative, the alliance captain, join us on the field. They're already here. The first selection will begin with the highest ranked team based on performance in the qualification matches. After the number 1 ranked team makes their selection, the next highest ranked and unpicked team will then make their selection. We continue the process until we have 4 complete alliances. Each alliance will be made up of 2 teams. After your alliance captain sends an invitation to join their alliance, 1 representative from the invited team will join us and either accept or decline the invitation. If a team declines an invitation to become an alliance partner, that team may not be invited to join any other alliance. The declining team does not, however, lose the right to become an alliance captain. For example, if the number 1 ranked team picks number 4 ranked team and they decline, the number 4 ranked team keeps their right to be an alliance captain, and number 1 ranked team will need to extend the invitation to another team. The number 4 ranked team then cannot be invited to join another alliance. If the 4th ranked team accepts the invitation, the next highest ranked team will move into the 4th position. Throughout the day, teams have been scouting each other to evaluate strengths, weaknesses, and possible collaborative strategies in the playoff rounds. This is where we see scouting come into play as teams decide who to partner with. Each alliance captain is looking to make the strongest alliance possible to play out the rest of the event. Once we have 4 complete alliances, we will begin the playoff matches, which play in a double elimination bracket. In a double elimination tournament, all the alliances will start off in the upper bracket, where they will play 1 match against another alliance. The losing team will drop to the lower bracket and face a new alliance in the next round. And if they have lost a second time, they will be eliminated from the tournament. Teams who advance through this event will receive an invitation to Oregon Championship. The event will be advancing a minimum of 6 teams to the next event. There's a lot on the line here, so without further ado, let's meet the teams. Oh, you guys are already on stage. Let's give them one more round of applause. Starting with our number 4 seed, we have
please welcome the number 3 seed team, Team 21231, Team 42 from St. Mary's. We have our second seed team, Team 23295, Team Aurora, also from St. Mary's. And finally, our number 1 seed, congratulations to team number 9567, the Cybernetics from Elsa Mason. Now to kick off alliance selection. Which team would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 957 would graciously like to invite Team 2325295. Aurora.
Team 23295, do you accept or decline?
Team 23295 Aurora graciously declines. Team 95677.
Team Aurora is now no longer picked for alliance selection. Team 9567, who would you like to invite?
Team 9567 would graciously like to invite Team 21682 42 to our alliance.
Team 21232, Team 42, do you graciously accept or decline?
Team 2123142 graciously accepts 9567 Cybernetics.
We will now move to the left. You may now move your on
As soon as I saw that.
to our second team captain, Team 23295 Aurora. Who would you like to invite?
Team 23295 Aurora would like to graciously invite Team 25682 to their alliance.
Team 25682, Team graciously accept or decline?
Team 25682 would graciously decline.
Team 23295 Aurora, who would you like to next invite to your team alliance?
Team 23295 Aurora would like to invite Team 13189.
Team 13189, would you like to graciously accept or decline?
Team 13189 graciously accept.
So, just in case we didn't catch on to that, we now have our third seed, Fancy Craft, Team 25682, and our fourth seed, Team 31744, up for potential alliance captains. Team 25682, who would you like to invite for your team selection?
Team 25682 would like to graciously invite Team 31744 Trout.
Team 31744, would you like to graciously accept or decline?
Yes, but then they asked
Team 31744 graciously decline.
We now have our fourth seed, a new team captain, 959487 Code Red. Who would you like to invite to be your alliance selection?
Team 947, Code Red, graciously invites Team 5039, Double Lights to the other lines.
Team 5039, do you graciously accept the response? And there we have it, our top 4 Alliance teams. On Alliance 1, we have Team Cybernet Elks 9567 and Team 21231, Team 42. On Alliance 1, we have Team 2295 and 1319 Scorpio. On our second Alliance 1, Team 25262 Track and 31744 Trout. Number 9487 Code Red and 5039 Double Box. At this time, we need each alliance to send our alliance captain to meet with the FFC to review our tournament rules. We will be meeting Aaron on the back wall. We're going to level alliances talk strategy and now prepare for the playoff chapters, which will begin in 5 minutes. Remember, awards will be presented during the playoffs as well as the 6th round, and cheers out, we will see you back here soon.
Yeah, go grab batteries.
I knew it was going to happen when they talked about it. Well, they talked about getting the cycle. Yeah.
That wasn't supposed to be pathetic.
What do you mean?
Well, I went, oh, we were number 8, and then they go to that person.
No, when they talked about that in the locker room, they said we don't get to say because we're going to our sister team because they posted the locker room beginning. So I knew it was going to happen. And I was wondering if both players like being graciously professional and had team 42 and Aurora be together. But apparently they weren't. So he did, he chunked the blood. And if he invited both of them, they both declined. They couldn't be on a team. So 42 made a sacrifice and a decision that had to accept. Otherwise, pick the next guy up. And that wouldn't be worth it. So he had to go for it, and that means, or I think it was the next guy. Trout went to Jason. plugging it.
I have the official advanced.
The announcer.
So, in Southern Oregon, for the state championship, we will be having 16 advancing. And for the Sparks Invitational, which will also qualify you, is the additional next 5 advancing teams. So we will be sending a total of 11 teams from Southern Oregon today.
If we go to the invitation.
Is that 42 with the clock? Or they accept you for every request. But if you get 42 first, then you ask Aurora, they can't choose 42. You have to choose when you have the time.
This one's fun. But this one.
Last one in 3, 2, 1.
We want to go to the invitation. Invitational, our second phase to the state. You don't want to go.
All right, and here we are entering teleop.
We'll go for a start once basketball's over.
Sorry guys, the camera is a little bit completely messed up. However, this is a pretty engaging match so far. We got 42 to 24 right now, and the scores are climbing. There's the camera's better again. Seems like somebody else is trying to shoot from the far launching zone, and they make a few of the artifacts in. Blue Lines is shooting, and unfortunately they nearly nail the judge in the head, but they do make one of their artifacts in. However, Red Alliance is just climbing higher and higher with their scoring zone now completely full. Oh, and Blue Lines shoots, but it bounces out of the scoring zone, and then they miss again. They made one in those, that's good. Red shoots, misses one, get the rest in. Blue Line also shoots and gets 2 in.
If she comes back, send her over down there.
Cybernetic Elks once again going for the outside launch zone, and it does not pan out very well. With only one of their artifacts getting in the goal. However, they go in and they like a whole load of balls went into the goal and into the scoring zone. I think we might be seeing another event high score right here, because this is the best of the best with Cybernetic Elks and 42. Another load of balls makes it into the goal, and they are being descored. With 30 seconds left on the clock, Blue Alliance is really going to have to pick up the pace if they want to stand a chance here, but it might be too late. And here we are entering endgame. Blue Alliance makes it in. However, I don't think it's going to be enough. I think this is going to be if you're already past the event high score. This is an event high score for Red Alliance. I think the game might be over at this point.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, good job to both teams. We will tally up the scores and get back to you shortly. In the meantime, we will switch over to the other thing going on the other fields.
That's 1 against 4.
But I'm saying,
One against 3, 1 against 2.
I think it's better. 1 against 2, 1 against 4.
that's 1v4. And then Jackson. That's why.
There's like 3 different art classes. There's auto, welding, crafting, foods, but just so you know, the first semester will be after first semester.
All right, these scores are in, and Red Alliance is the winner with a new event high score of 188 to 93. Very good job to both teams. We will now transition over to the next.
25 foul points in a row.
All right, for next playoff match, we have on Red Alliance team 2225 Aurora. Good luck, teams. It is another match for good.
Okay, we're ready. Playoff number 2.
Match number 2 starting in 3, 2, 1.
All right, here we go, and Red Alliance scoring 3 artifacts in a row. However, not quite in the pattern or motif. Blue Alliance hits the judge twice and misses once. It's the ref, you're right, my bad. Don't call me that, it's not very nice. You should be. All right, and currently Blue Alliance is in the lead with 24 points going into teleop. However, things can always... Oh, Red Alliance is climbing up there. I forgot how... Oh. No, they're not. All right, Blue Alliance going for the far launching zone. They make 3 in. The far launching zone makes 1 in. Other 2 bounce out, unfortunately. However, they now have a nearly full one. The ball does not go through the scoring thing. They do. All right, a little bit of a collision there, but it's okay. Aurora is lining up for ball grabbing. They've consumed the artifacts, and they are now going for a shot. The artifacts. All right, unfortunately, they seem to miss, undershooting a little bit. Hopefully, what happened to 42 earlier, where a thing hit their spot and it turned off, will not happen here. Oh, Blue Alliance misses all 3 just by a little bit, and Red Alliance overshoots. The 4 Rent robot has completely filled up the Blue Alliance scoring element, and continues filling up even more. However, they should probably descore it pretty soon if they want to score more points, which they are not doing. With 1 minute left on the clock, otherwise known as 45 seconds. I was wrong both times.
30 seconds left. Blue Alliance.
You mean 35?
20 points.
They're at 6-7 points and 5-4 points. Blue Line scores 3 more. And there's like a whole ball grabbing collage in the bottom left corner. Okay. It looks like Red Lions are going to go for 1 final shot before parking. They make 1, they make 2. Blue Alliance makes none. And they're parking in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Honestly, I don't know how this is going to play out. Red Alliance could pull ahead, but do you want to make bets? Do you want to gamble on this?
Mike, why are you talking about gambling?
It appears that Red Alliance is climbing up a little bit, which I expected, but it's unclear how this is going to turn out. Red Alliance could pull ahead.
77, 85. 77, 85. But then, they have a few more points to go. They have a couple that are getting more. Those close.
Okay, so reminder for launching when you got nudged outside, don't launch, right? Get back in. And that's it. Any other questions? Oh, sorry, that was for 23295. Other questions? Okay, power down, back to your table.
All right, and that means the match is over. I don't know who. Oh, here we go. All right, these scores are in, and Blue Alliance is the winner with 100 points to 87, meaning 2-5, 6-8-2, and 3-1-7-4-4 will be advancing. However, yes. We will announce the next team shortly.
All right, for play pack number 3, we have on Red Alliance 9-4-8-7 and 5-0-3-9. And on the Blue Alliance.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have 2-3-2-5 and 1-3-1-9. Good luck, you.
Yeah. No, wait until they get one.
Them two is 1, 2, 3, and 4 more. We did that double match in the back. We're waiting to do this match now. Elsie's got to lock in next year. Or Josh. Elsie's got to lock in next year.
Yes, she does.
Or whatever friends she brings with her.
See how it goes.
Alliance 2 and Alliance 4. Step 6. So every team gets a player. Alright. Who's asking questions? What? Who's asking questions? Guys have to read them. Alright, so I'm gonna think of the thing. I got it. Got it. Yes. Yes.
Have 4 legs.
No. Yes.
Does it? No. Is it?
No.
Does it fly?
No.
Is it?
No.
Amphibian?
Does it have fur? Does it have or is it flat? Does it lay eggs?
I'm pretty sure, yeah. Yes.
So is it an amphibian?
No.
We have one question left.
No, you have,
Yeah, only got 20.
you have 20 questions
Oh,
here. That's fine.
Well, is it a reptile?
No. That there is a reptile. It's not.
Yeah, but it could be a tortoise. A turtle.
So no.
And that is
It's still
not
no.
a lizard.
They're turtles. They're tortoises. Not lizards. So crocodiles. Crocodiles are reptiles, but they're not lizards.
They're very big.
Not a amphibian. Not a mammal. Not a reptile.
Okay. Is it semi-aquatic?
Yes.
There we go.
That's it.
Now we're getting somewhere. Oh, I bet you it's an insect. What about asking?
Oh, is it my question?
Yeah.
Is it an insect?
No! An insect is specifically 6-legged. A bug is like whatever. You guess a bug.
We are entering teleop now, and this is our last chance for these teams to make it to the next round, which will allow them to go to state.
The loser of this match will
Be eliminated permanently.
Well, they will also gain 5 points.
Oh, that's true, I guess. All right, Blue Alliance is making some steady scores here. And the Blue Alliance goal is now overflowing. Red Alliance is trying to make it. Oh, unfortunately, one bounces out, but another goes in. Blue Alliance is descoring their goal to score more. Aurora narrowly missing the head of the human player on the other team. Two near misses on Blue Alliance. Red Alliance is steadily gaining some more traction and potentially going to maybe even take the lead. With 1 minute left on the clock, this is neck and neck. It could be anyone's game.
Wait.
Loser gets 5 points. Have a chance.
So it's yours.
All right, a few collisions around the Red Alliance goal. maybe Aurora is trying to block them from scoring, actually.
Why'd you ask that?
It's not effective, though. Blue Alliance is scored. Blue Alliance now has nearly double the score of Red Alliance. This might not end well for Red, as they haven't scored in quite a bit. Scorpio undershoots. Scorpio overshoots. Scorpio makes one in.
Blue Alliance is overflowing.
Yes, Blue Alliance. All right, Blue Alliance continuing to cycle. All right, we're at endgame now. 10 seconds left on the clock. I think Aurora. Oh shoot! Red Alliance just barely coming in clutch to block Blue. It might not be enough though, as I think Blue Alliance won this. The score discrepancy is too big unless there was the million fouls we didn't catch.
Now we know it's not a draft. What? Now we know that's not a whale. Wait, no, a whale.
Semi-aquatic. Is it a platypus?
Platypus is a mammal. Oh my god. Is this our last question?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go crazy here. Ready? Is it a mud skipper?
No. I'm not telling you now.
Brandon,
I can keep it for another day.
That's so mean.
I'm gonna keep it.
Okay.
This is 1 point for me. If you guys guess it, you guys don't get a point. But because I held it, you get a point.
Oh my goodness.
Because you'll start.
Blocking me from my clock.
I got a headache already. Like, oh.
All right, Blue Alliance has one, meaning 2-3-2-9-5 Aurora and 1-3-1-8-9 Scorpio are now back in the running for state. Good job, teams. We'll catch you in the next match.
No, wait. Okay, now I got it. No, wait. I don't know.
I like seeing scoring.
I know. I didn't realize sitting over there was going to so awesome.
I love their pictures.
Okay, now. Yeah.
Well, at least they caught the camera though.
That's good.
Yeah. At least it isn't showing anything.
I swear.
It isn't the best design, but
It's a design meant to win an award.
Right, James, you should go fix it.
Okay, yes, this is what you're doing by score.
Where's it gonna be?
The loser, yes.
I saved it for you though.
Good enough, it's fine.
James, to the left a little. Go back now. Go back. We can look at it.
Let's go 42.
Right a little bit.
I would say yes to fungus and hamsters like that.
What?
This thing I'm not
Too much.
It's like
Which direction?
This way.
That's what I just did. You said no.
Too much. There you go.
no, it's not good enough.
Pretend this is so we went one way and then we said wrong
No,
before.
I'm
Yeah.
not sure.
Pretend this is true.
Not sure if it's living. Not sure if it's fungus. Not sure.
All right.
We're ready to play out 4.
Match 4, going 3, 2, 1.
Well, now I have to ask if it's a Nigeria.
All right, you're off to the races, and oh my God, Red Alliance scored quite a bit. And they immediately descored them. Alright, Blue Alliance getting a little bit finicky scores, only making one of them in. However, Red Alliance just scores another one.
It's not a treat. It's not a bacteria.
Yes, 42 does that for their economy.
Well, they didn't mean to at the end.
Oh. Alright, we're entering teleop now.
3, 2, 1.
Alright, and immediately after hearing a lot of clanging, we are off to the races. The horse races. And
They both alive.
Somebody else unloads a whole thing of artifacts into the scoring zone, and immediately scores them as their thing is now full. So it continues to load the artifacts into the zone and descore them.
Tell me if it's living or not. I don't know.
Blue Alliance is falling quite a ways behind, however, they could still catch up. Yeah. Everyone else, like, their speed is definitely unmatched than anyone else I've seen so far.
I gotta keep mine because I knew
Division. Yeah.
Even though they missed like what, like 10 or more %.
Their cycle time is just absurd. I'm turning down the mic a little bit.
They made 1-3 there, and they're still leagues ahead.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, that is definitely more than 3 second contact. That's definitely a foul. That's also definitely a foul. You see, contact only counts as a foul when it goes beyond 3 seconds.
And you're pinning them.
Yes.
Things like that.
So things like quick rams are allowed, however, nothing else is. Or anything that goes beyond 3 seconds.
I don't know, how do they control the speed of this launch? Do they have a camera for it? Or?
I think it's 42.
No, cybernetic elves.
Oh, I have no idea. I have talked to 42 a little bit about what the design entails, and it's pretty cool. But all right, and a lot of robots seem to have gone offline.
They're ready to park, and it seems like 42 may have also stopped.
This might be because of internet issues.
Let's see.
It's not edible.
They should just go fully park.
I was thinking about it.
Wow.
I haven't had it on.
Yeah, it's
Can I have the mic?
It's okay. That match is okay.
You've lost your mic privileges. You've lost your mic privileges. It's mine now.
Does it deal with elements? Yeah. Like, does it harness periodical? Water. Periodic. Like, does it use water or air? Or so it's not like a day. It's not like a waterway or no. It can't be like a furnace. Oh yeah. No. Tyler, do we interact with it?
I don't think you guys think it's
Time to watch the Winter Olympics.
so something to do with matter. Like if you had a certain job, you might use it in different games. But no.
What the city person?
City person?
Yeah, we're country.
Like,
Oh, she's a pilot.
less than country but like they use it.
Okay, so we almost had a loading zone interference, but they got out just in the nick of time.
Use it occasionally, but not us.
Okay.
It's not a vehicle. And it's not alive. It's not edible.
All right, the scores are in.
And Red Alliance is the winner with a 210 points to 87. New event high score. Very, very good job, everyone. We'll announce the next score shortly. Yeah, they got 60 points. I think that was probably from the prolonged contact.
Yes, but still.
They still would have won no matter what. That's insane.
Yeah, that's super sweet. That was a bad match.
60 fouls.
Yeah. The guy actually.
Well, usually, like, it's not natural. As soon as you realize it.
So it's made out of metal, smaller than a microwave.
Like a small microwave.
Yeah,
Or a toaster. Oh, well, that's not bad.
Does it use any sort of power?
Power? No.
Are we keeping track of how many you have?
We're at 6 left.
It's smaller than a microwave, doesn't deal with food, made of metal. It doesn't have a power. Doesn't deal with food. Still thinking, what non-food related, smaller than a microwave, no powered farm object, country person object?
Do what?
We're playing 20 questions, we got 6 questions left. We are looking for a metallic smaller than a microwave, non-food related, powerless item. Sleep.
But not very often.
But not very often, according to Jackson's belief of what we do.
Yeah, I know.
And if you have a very specific job, you would use it.
Like I don't know what. But like probably.
All right, coming up for
Playoff match number 5, we have on the Red Alliance team 25682 Fancy Tomb Crabs and 31744 Trout. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 23295 Aurora and 13189 Scorpio. Good luck, teams. Eventually.
This is a rematch. I guess I should say that into this mic. This is a rematch of match 2.
Oh shoot, so right.
Except the teams are the other way around now.
Yeah, you're
Alliance
right.
2 on the bottom and the top.
I think Blue Alliance has a chance of coming back. I feel like last round there's like, I don't know, it was close last time. They do have a chance of winning. I'm not really sure how this is gonna go.
More than likely, it's not match battle.
It was broken last match, not during this match, not during
During that match. During that.
Oh, okay.
They lost an encoder wire, but
Scorpio's going to sweep them.
Who?
Scorpio.
Perchance.
Is the mic on?
Yes.
This one is.
It's like
Well, no, that was relevant information.
This is relevant. Like, we're talking about, like, this is what announcers do.
Is we talk about the things that the people may not catch.
Yeah. Like how a stray artifact earlier in the day like landed on 42's robot and turned it off mid-match. Yes. I was talking to a Scorpio earlier, and when they were partners with 42, and that happened.
With one hand. It's not advisable, but
That's like an insane 18-carat run of bad luck. I think the script writers for these matches, for these meets, are getting a lot better with stuff like that happening.
In theory, you can use a screwdriver with 2 hands. Put a wrench on it.
I was saying this.
We are all watching the Super Bowl.
There are really big screwdrivers in the world.
If the Patriots win, you know what happens.
I'm pretty sure.
Obviously, a butter turn.
It's not made of natural stuff.
Go make some butter. Huh? So go make some butter. Anyway.
Those are usually made of wood. And it doesn't do anything with food. It's a tool. It's not a teapot down there because it's definitely bigger than that. It's not like Jackson.
Tool used with one hand.
Steel screwdrivers on the table.
Or 2.
So it's not a big
It's
deal.
big enough.
Oh, what? Oh, is it a hammer?
No. I'll give you a hint because you only have 3 more. You use a sort of scissor motion.
Okay.
You got it.
I guess we need to sit down.
Okay. Alright, your turn. Alrighty, wow.
She's been thinking on it.
You want to go first, Brendan?
Is it living? Yeah, it's living.
Is it an animal? What in the world? How do you not know that? So it's probably like a bacteria.
Depends on your definition of animal.
Well, mammal, reptile, amphibian, crustacean, fish.
That was not my fault. All right, you're entering autonomous period, and both are going pretty steady. Blue Alliance, unfortunately, does not make one of their shots. However, they have more than made up for it, and are now currently in the lead. Last time these two alliances were up against each other, it was fairly close, and Scorpio had something broken. So it is possible that Scorpio and Aurora could pull around for this.
We'll count jellyfish as an animal. Yeah, so there's amphibians, reptiles.
It's like it just doesn't move.
Birds,
Probably not.
crustaceans, arachnids, bugs, and then so invertebrates. I feel like jellyfish.
All right, and red has now entered.
How do you not know that
All right, and red is descoring. I don't know what that means. What you're saying?
She's colored. She has the eyeshadow.
I don't think this is relevant to robotics. We're on mic. Oh, and Blue Alliance is still winning.
Blue Alliance is ahead now.
Wait, were they behind before?
They were behind before, yeah.
Oh, you said right.
And now they're behind. This is like closest match we've seen.
This is a very close match.
And whoever.
All right, Blue Alliance is trying to descore, but there's something stuck. Oh, never mind. It's okay.
And whoever wins this match will go against Cybernetic Alex at 42, and the loser will get 10 points for third place.
Yes. I mean, it is really neck and neck here. Blue Alliance overshoots, but they make it up with the next shot. Red Alliance makes 5 in a row. Oh my God! And that shoots them way into the lead. However, Blue Alliance is catching up very fast. This is going to be down to the wire. All right, there's a whole cluster in the middle, but both teams score 2. Oh, Blue Alliance pulls ahead, but then Red Alliance goes right back in front. Blue Alliance scores 3, but it's now an overflow. Red Alliance, oh shoot, Red Alliance misses 2. Blue Alliance is descoring, and now we are entering endgame. All right, Blue Lions descored accidentally. No one was even near there. It appears that Red Lions is trying to block Blue Lions from getting out of their area. Blue Lions hits the judge twice. 3, 2, 1. I don't know how this will go. That was the closest match I've seen all day. Like that was like neck and neck the entire time.
There was one match that was only 1 point difference.
Yeah, I know, but like this entire match here was consistent with how close it was.
I'm saying Blue has that. I think Blue has it.
I don't know.
Which team tried to like stop?
Well, it'll be.
That was red.
No, because how many do they have here? They have what? 1, 2.
Oh no,
3,
red
4.
might pull ahead actually. No, I think Blue actually
6?
has
Do
it.
they have 6? How many do they have here? That's like 20. Wait, that's 12. I think they have 12 points here.
Yeah, because they also have a motif in there.
So I think it's gonna be so close.
I think Blue has it. I'm just gonna say it.
Because they still gotta count. They still gotta count their like 12 points here. Yeah, you can. I think red wins by. I'm gonna say red wins by 3. Like 127, 124. Or no, because they both each gain 15.
Is it an organ like the way you could play in organs? Or an organ as in inside a body?
But it's not an animal.
I think Blue has it.
Like 151 to 148. There we go. That's my prediction.
Not a virus.
That would have been my bacteria.
I'm putting all my money in living.
You said not a bacteria.
We're not putting money on this.
What? Living. Some people don't think it's alive.
Do not put your scholarships on this.
You guys remember this one. It is what
Yeah, you'll find out soon.
some people may or may not consider it
Okay, thank you.
No, it's like school but for the intelligent.
Tardigrade.
School but people with money.
Yeah, that's fair enough too.
Putting my cups on.
Where the hell did you get?
Hey, you're cursing.
Hell isn't a bad word.
James, stop doing that.
No, I was
Some
asking
people
Brandon.
consider it maybe an animal.
That was just a question. I just don't know. Where, Street Brand, where are some eukaryotes? Oh wait, is it a eukaryote?
It's kind of alive, but it's not alive.
What the? There's nothing
It's
else.
alive.
It's alive, but some
100% alive,
Some
but it's
people
not
like-
always an animal.
Oh my gosh, but it's literally nothing else
It
but an
depends on the
animal.
person to know.
That makes no sense.
Coral reef. No.
No, that's a plant.
Is it like,
Well, I don't think the things that live, the thing that make the coral reef is not a plant.
No. The coral.
It's alive.
The columns.
Brand, you think it's like something that's not like or something that's fictional? Bigfoot or something?
That would definitely be an animal.
I don't know.
Cause she's like, it's like an animal, but
I don't know. Maybe, maybe it's like a weapon.
It'd still be an animal. Because Bigfoot is like a human-like creature.
Yeah.
They call it an animal,
Right.
but it's definitely not an animal.
What are some bugs that are like very?
Those are definitely gonna be animals.
What's definitely not gonna be an animal? I don't know.
Well, there's, like we said, the jellyfish, and there's the coral.
Where's this like little like? No, I don't know.
It's not a tardigrade.
Maybe plankton? Maybe plankton? Yeah, it's plankton. What? Wow. Maybe we should ask how big it is.
Is it smaller than microwave?
Is it microscopic? Now we got
Except the smaller like it's like half alive.
No, it's
Depending
alive.
on the person.
It's alive, but it's
Yeah.
maybe.
The ref was talking about the what parking points specifically the Blue Alliance got. Oh, they got a foul. Did the foul win them the game?
No, it did not.
This will be one more match. They get one more chance to
Ooh, it was
fight
a
the champions.
Okay.
The jellyfish is there, right? And the coral is there. Because the sponges definitely instead of vertebrae along the see.
I can tell you what Google has for offerings. Google says maybe sponges, slime molds.
That'd be fungi.
Yeah, that's fun.
These protists can look and behave like animal amoebas but are not classified as animals.
It's not a fungus.
I'm genuinely not sure if it's classified as they say those people.
I am surprised that you don't know what tardigrade is. That's tardigrade. But the size of this thing is microscopic.
I've seen this.
I've got to wait twice. It can like survive in space and a lot of other things.
The record of flight trips and picture planes and sundews are all big.
And they all move.
Yeah, and they're still planes. U.S. is stationary.
I'm like 99% certain. I'm like 99% certain.
I love wings. You don't know.
There's also pizza.
Ethan's family ordered wings for dinner. And I had to refrain myself because his dad didn't have dinner. And I had to refrain from getting out of it. And I took off most of it.
It's fine, doesn't matter. Big evil energy. Crazy. But the winner gets
And the rotundest in the world.
The ground, like much.
the most carnivorous.
You know what this
So it's not planted
So
in the ground. So it's
It's not coral. I have to check.
ask if it's underwater.
Is it underwater?
Okay.
Oh, with the mic still on. So coral was definitely a good question. It's not a jellyfish. Jellyfish is coral can be the only other thing.
What about the sponges?
Those are invertebrates when they're 100%. Same with starfish and sea cucumbers. Sea slugs. Sea snails. The coral includes coral polyps. Those things kind of float around the water center. Krill are definitely on stations. Krill.
And so are plants.
Yeah, clams, always muscles. Yep. Also invertebrates. They're in the what yeah, shellfish. Yeah, underneath invertebrates in the shellfish. years ago, man. It's underwater, and it doesn't move. It's like an animal, but not, depending on the person you ask.
With friends like these, who needs an enemy? Are you down to your last question?
Now we have 4 more.
If I counted right.
If you're not, I think we should ask you. Ask her to see it.
Wait, I asked you those names, it wouldn't be
They're on rocks.
like when I use that, can I move it stuff on the surface?
Well, they're not planted, they're settled. Funguses come up out of the ground, but like see an enemy settle. It's safe to pick up.
Or what's the ones that are like with the spikes? Like when you poke them. No, they move.
See it?
Nah, but they move.
Yeah. What about sponges? Oh no, sea sponges, those move around. But sponges, turtles, it's not a sponge.
I'm quite certain they are.
No, that's definitely what it'd be in.
I think that's.
That's why we're trading on this line.
What are we betting, guys? Did you say it was
It's like some people are caught it, and some people are caught it. I just maybe went down there.
Can I get power quick?
No.
don't know.
And potentially our final match. We'll see.
Potentially our final match. Match 6 goes 3, 2, 1.
Alright. Red Alliance shoots 6 and makes 2. Blue Alliance makes 2. Makes 3. Red Alliance shoots 2 more and misses. Roar shoots 1, makes it. Makes another one. And miss. Blue Alliance is definitely coming out of this with more points here. Did those 2 count for red? Okay. So that's 2 more points to their match. 2 more points. Blue started out with a great lead here, but I don't know if they're gonna be able to keep it here. Ooh, what happened to Cybernetic Elks? Cybernetic Elks has something going wrong. Maybe they can start the robot back up. It looks like nothing they can do. I think they ran into the wall here and then it just turned off. So we may actually go to a match 7 here. Oh, Cybernetic Elks is back on. Can they make a comeback here?
Get away from the...
Cybernetic Elks should clear out clearing out the gate. And we're gonna pick up more. Cybernetic Elks is back in the fight.
Their points haven't updated for a while.
I don't know.
Their points haven't been getting updated, I don't think.
I wasn't looking at the points, but 143 seems like a lot for the Blue Alliance. Ooh, there's something wrong with 42's turret. It's not facing the right way.
Go hard!
There we go.
Hard! Hard!
Alright. Blue Alliance with an absolute...
4, 3, 2, 1.
Blue Alliance.
What are those things called? Not
Everything that falls out.
If the Blue Alliance wins this match, then we go to a match 7 in, I think, about 5 minutes. Red Alliance hasn't lost a match yet, and you have to lose 2 times to be eliminated.
Google stuff.
I know what I have. 4 balls to count, so that's 5 total majors.
Are you looking up what I'm talking about?
Everyone in diamonds holding 4 balls at 1 point, so that's a minor. And you touch the red gate, so that's a major, but none came out. Okay? Questions?
But they touched it came out. Yeah.
Let's get a drum roll.
With 75 points worth of fouls and 25 worth of fouls ejections. That's a surprisingly close game.
That would be 104. That'd be 104 to 103, and Blue would win it from penalty.
That is a very close game for Summer out of commission for most of the game. Well, not most, but like at least a quarter of it.
One more round. Because the Elks disabled halfway through the match and won on the match. That's why he won.
Come out of it.
Yes.
Mermaid crabs?
That's true.
Or like crustaceans are those invertebrates?
But like not being able to come out of shell.
But you said it was more like a snail than a snail. I don't know how you should know what crustacean. Like a snail and both snails and clams can live.
When I would think of it, it's like a.
Both snails and clams can.
I mean, snails are tiny.
Yeah, like everything comes out of the shell a little bit, but not all. Good. I know what it is, but I don't know what it is. It's like, it's sort of like a cuddle.
So just to clarify, so we're all on the same page. So
Not
this is double elimination. We are running the second match. If Blue Alliance wins, don't work after. If Red Alliance takes the win, we are even and we will have a final match.
No, it's over. This is the final round.
Alright, so Red Alliance Alliance won, and for this round actually have not lost at all, right? Now they've lost once, and it's double elimination, so they have to lose twice to be taken out of the bracket. So if we ran our best 2 out of 3, so we used 2 or 3 seasons ago, so I know what it should be, but the Blue has lost once already, so there's no way that they can have to play again.
I read it wrong.
Yeah. It was a Herbert crab last time too. So go ahead and put it away.
Oh.
I was like, I used it last time. Why not use it?
Okay, got it. Yeah, I got it. And I know it for sure.
Oh, good.
Is it 111? Can I multiple?
Yes.
Just one.
Is it coming with
No.
I have to go for it. You only have 2 classifications. Is it a man?
No.
So it's a girl.
does it fly?
So it's ostrich, emo, cassowary, pangolin. Yeah, those are kind of the ones that don't fly. Chickens fly, pigeons fly, chickens fly. There's another African dinosaur bird. Is there any other dreams? Does it run? Yeah, penguins waddle sometimes. The ostriches, cassowaries, emus.
I don't know. By looking at it, I would say it did not.
I would feel like a better way to phrase that question is does it move?
Yeah.
Maybe.
You should ask if it's currently on.
It only works for graphics.
Oh, yeah.
Like a notebook.
Index the processing.
So it's today.
Unless there's like more about how.
And the idea that code is clean.
Unless there's a news report that it's
It looks good on the front, but
is it found in Australia?
The fear runs off. You're gonna find the two coders quite
So
alright.
it's ostriches,
Just get those stuff that's basic.
pretty sure
predictable,
cassowaries.
better than any human. But that's what AI does.
No.
Yeah, wasn't it like
Not an
kind
ostrich.
of the clunky old software?
So it's not an ostrich. Not
So it's cleaning up. I mean, it's
in
an
Australia.
amazing amount that it's gonna do. But it's a lot like
It can't fly.
You're not any fast food, but you're not getting a sugar star check. So anything where it's like, yeah, if you've got
Yeah,
a
I mean that
Goes fast. Yeah,
because you're gonna go to
If someone wins over,
like if
if
you
someone
actually
loses,
like
the person who needs to win loses, they'll be on.
now
Because they've only lost once.
programmers that can deal with like
Or they will be able to speak that.
you know, the people who are like taking code and running it, putting it out, and putting it backwards, integrating it across the system. So sure, those guys are so scared, but if you're actually like writing code, they're gonna be more valuable than ever because they're gonna be able to turn around. And yet it's they're asking all the different scaling and upscaling.
Is it blue?
Great.
There's a bird that's got
Other field gone.
Still have to make those GPUs. And if you're not good enough to run in real time, then you jump in with something super quick. You don't make them. You're not making it hard to bother at all.
Can't fly.
It might not be NVIDIA.
Can't fly. Not scary.
But somebody will be making a lot of money.
All right, Cybernetic Elks auto is working this time. Oh no, Cybernetic Elks and Blue Alliance made 2 and Red Alliance made 1. Now they made another one, but I don't think that one counts because it didn't go up and it didn't go down and through. So that's a total of, I think, 5 for Red Alliance and a similar amount for Blue. That's sweet that they're preloaded now. Cool. Definitely a better result, or definitely starting out better than the last match for Red Alliance. That's the motto. Cyberneck Elks makes 3, picks up a 3 more. Shoots 3 more, misses them all short. Scorpio's gonna release their gate. Misses. Aurora releases their gate. 42 releases their gate. Cyberneck Elks is intaking more. Aurora made a few from the top. Red Alliance is now taking the lead. 42 and Aurora fighting over the artifacts. And now 42, Cyberneck Elks are shooting. Cyberneck Elks, Alliance 1 now has a almost 30-point lead. Down to 20 points. Cyberneck Elks scores 3. 42 scores also 3 at the same time. But the gate's open. Red Alliance is now ahead by almost 40 points. Now, Scorpio scores 3 in a row, but the gate's now full. So they scored all, but there's only 30 seconds left in the match. So this is going to have to be their last scorings here. Red Alliance almost ahead by 50 points now.
James, do you want to yell?
It was 75 points.
We should like.
Do we all? Yeah.
For the end, we'll all speak into it.
James.
James, at the end, we're all going to be like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, it was off. I'm stupid. You give me the mic once and I can't do one thing, yeah. Well, that was a lot less close. At least it was good for the stream, right?
You were like, we were way.
That was supposed to be so tough, and you forgot to turn on the mic.
It was way past the red line.
What was? Oh yeah, probably. I would guess so.
What was?
This mic.
Everything I have on blue winning.
I don't even know.
Guess you bet all his houses or all his house. They scored double. Red Alliance scored double the artifacts of Blue Alliance.
I mean, there's still fouls.
Yeah, there's not.
They were 75 points of fouls last time, but I think that Cybernetic Elks, I think that Red Alliance has figured it out to not do that this time.
I just want to go home with this boy. I'm tired.
Oh yes. Man, this sucks. I don't want to.
Wait.
Why are they moving all the awards? The awards are on that table.
No, the names are not on there.
On the.
No. There's no names on the awards.
I don't think they do that.
No, because they've been out there the whole day. The awards have been out there the whole day. I took a picture of them earlier.
Yeah. They've literally never been here. Why is there
Okay.
medals? There's medals.
There are
Medals
medals.
are for like
Drivers probably.
You get them out. Like every team gets them. I'm pretty sure.
You see this like.
No, there's no audio.
Are we guys ready?
Hey, no, you hold us during the middle.
The results are in.
It is
Red Alliance!
It was off! It was off, Aiden!
I swear it was pushed on. I swear it was pushed on. I swear it was pushed on. But the light wasn't on for some reason. The light wasn't on. It was pushed on, but the light wasn't on.
It was off.
I didn't turn it off. It was pushed on, but the light wasn't on.
Thank you.
I don't know how it happened.
Hate him.
I didn't choose to destroy it. This was here. Let's see how it sounded on the stream, guys. I don't know why the camera mic turned off. Oh,
No, because it was that camera.
It was that camera.
Fried us all.
There we go. It's working now.
Awards. Awards. So if they get enough awards, they'll still go to state. If they get enough awards.
They're going anyways. Yeah, they got second.
It's still on. I'm just gonna watch it.
How do we want this? We want like.
I can't watch.
How do I show?
We need to see like the streamer, like the studio. Go to OBS.
The stream's on though. So that's.
And then shorten it.
This is the East Studio mode. Farther to the left.
I'm short.
So we should have it on the table so we can like pan the camera around. So short it all down. But I don't know about all the way. Hey, I'll try.
Oh, Mike. Yeah, like go for this.
Just not gonna touch anything.
Okay, are we leaving it like this or are we going? Okay.
Let's do all the way.
Robot? And then let's bring it up.
Hold up, let's put it right here.
Oh,
Stop it! That's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Hate it, it's fine. Hate it, hate it, hate it, hate it, hate it, it's fine.
All the microphones.
Hate
We
it.
know what microphone is this now. I forgot about that part.
Hayden, calm down. Oh wait, you're right.
This is the microphone.
Hayden, calm down.
I need to calm down.
I'm sorry, guys.
No,
was
it's still-
switched on.
It's okay. You don't have
No,
to
it's
explain
off.
yourself. Just
Well,
calm
what's this?
down,
What's
Hayden.
this then? What? Huh?
Wait, what is this?
We need some form of. Let's leave the camera mic on. It's fine. We'll just... Hayden, calm down. Like, you're getting angry.
We have good video in this?
Somewhat.
I think the browser on.
Put on like a browser.
No, there's like a version of it here.
Not field. No, that's that. You can't see anything. That's what we have right now. Just leave it on there. Hopefully
Turn it on when the overlay goes
Hi guys.
Okay.
the rhythm's so insane.
So I think the.
Can one person from each team please go and get your notebook on the back circle table? Grab your notebook, have your paper clips, put some autographs for your team, and
That has that capacity.
Okay, we made it through, and now it's time for the celebration. Although I know with the experience, we did a full celebration drop today. I'm Eric Pearl. I came down with Hillsborough. I'm on the board for the Oregon Robotics and Outreach Program. And if you don't know what that is first in Oregon.
Can you help, like, I don't have a number, can you, like, say that I said,
And everyone should probably know that. We are turning 25 this year. We started in FLL in 2001. I went straight to our state tournament because we didn't have enough teams. But it was an amazing experience. We heard that FTC as a program was only started in 2005, and we used it up pretty soon after that. I've been volunteering since 2008, and I just love this program, and I love to see all folks they all believe it, and I especially love leagues. We did not start with leagues, and right now we have both the league hat and the qualifying tournament hat that folks can take, and the work that comes out of leagues is so impressive. And we love how you all are lifting each other up and having each other work harder every single week that you show up for a league meet. It's amazing, and they really show that. The other thing I want to say real quick is, Orthom is always looking for new DFS. We love to get connected with anybody in our communities who love to support these programs more. We have our First Tech Challenge State Championship coming up on February 28th and March 1st. We'd love to host VIPs or anyone who could potentially be a sponsor or VIP at those events and share all the glory and electricity in the building that is happening in these programs that most people don't walk into a door at a robotics tournament. But once they do, you don't forget it. So if you know someone or you know someone who knows someone who would potentially be someone who should be coordinating or wants to be at basketball or something, we'd love to have you send them our way. You can contact Orthom through the website, and there's a support Orthom link that just tells us who to go hunt down in court to come to these events. Alright, so I'm going to step into some of the swag. Each of these pins up here is a Decode pin for the FTC season. Every team member here earns this pin over the many weeks and months that you have been doing this. I like to call this out. It's swag for you. It's a memorabilia that you can keep for many years. We love it when you wear it in public. You're putting it on your hats, your scarves, your backpacks, and you tell people what is going on in the first community and how your experience has gone and how important it is to keep doing that. We need to keep tech jobs in Oregon, and having folks like you come up through these programs is helping with that, and we love to see all this STEM education going on. So I just would challenge you to wear it in a place that you can describe it to someone who's never seen a robot event before, and tell them what it's all about. So please, please, please. I am going to go through the list. We're putting a couple of you at the end of the list, not because you're ranked later, because we're worried we might run out of pins and it's easier to shift pins to certain pockets of teams. But everyone will get them, and Orthom has promised them. So in a somewhat particular order, we'll have each team come down. So we have 5039 Devil Bots from Tokyo Junior High and Senior High School in Tokyo. Do I say that right? Okay, come on down, get your pins. Alright, and coming up next we have 9339 Connecticut, so from Roseburg Junior High School in Roseburg. Yep. Grab one, 3, 2, 6. Come on down, I also love this part because I saw the dry team all day, I can always see the whole team, so I know there's a lot more to the team than just the dry team. 9487 Code Red from Tokyo High School in Tokyo. Following them, we have 9567 Cybernetic Elves. Oh, sorry, I'm going to pause them out. I'm going to see you at the end. Then you can run out. But we will still ready. I'll just see you ahead. 10274 is PHS Podcast from Myrtle Point High School at Myrtle Point. Well, thank you. 1545 Trend Hybrid Robots from Marshall High School in Tuesday. Come on now. And then we're celebrating in spirit a team that wasn't able to come today because there's too much sickness. But we also appreciate them not sharing their terms. 12076, the Axel Bots from South Umpqua High School in Myrtle Creek. They wrote through the whole week season until today, so stay for them. 12693 Shop from Joseph Lane Middle School in Roseburg. Come on down. One, 2, 6, 9, 5 robotics team from Joseph Lane Middle School in Roseburg. 13189. Oh, I'm gonna wait on you. Sorry, we'll celebrate you. Just give me a minute. 2123142 from St. Mary's School in Bedford.
Yeah, it's an order of like how easy it is to ship the pins to each place.
All right, 21739, Roseburg from Tokyo Senior High School. Then we have 23295, Aurora from St. Mary's School. Yes, I really don't know this one. You guys are and then 25921, Cyber Eagle from Youngstown Elementary School.
And then I have a
Excellent. And then 25682, Fancy Types and Crafts from Roseburg.
These awards are also more fragile than tests. They also say look like them.
Okay, we have 28521 Invertivators from Tokyo High School in Tokyo.
Well, they're both fine. They're both fine.
These fancy medals are if you want your fire work, so everything can add fire to remain fire. 31744, TW Southern Oregon from Team Northwest of Grand Pass. But also Team Track, sorry, 33414, Fred Gatsmir from Marshville Junior High in Coos Bay. We have 2 speed announcements left, so I'm going to go back to 9567 Cybernetic Elks from Elkington Middle School. Come on down. And then with them we'll do 13189 Scorpio from Roseburg High School. And then 15341 Leo from Roseburg High School. So again, when we're done on this out of your community, you are part of a greater Oregon community and a greater worldwide community that participates in FIRST robotics. And as Grace said earlier, there's lots of scholarships and items available. I would like to know really quick, did anyone participate in version of FIRST like I'd love to know who comes up with these programs. So I want to see that you moved on and you've enjoyed your time at FTC as well. I wish that were me. Alas. Okay, so the last thing I'm going to say today is, yay, we did it on this opening Olympics weekend. We did an amazing MVP tournaments. If you get advanced to the state tournament and or the diploma tournament, I really recommend going online and watching some of the streaming that happened in Oregon at other tournaments. Some are going on today, a lot happened last weekend, just so you're familiar with what the other robots are doing and how they're performing. I don't want you to be shocked. There are a lot of fast robots in certain parts of the state, and we had a few here today, but there are a lot of them. So if that helps with your strategy building and stuff like that, I do always recommend doing that. And then if you get advanced to the diploma tournament, we really like that tournament. We treat it kind of like a free state. We do celebrate the fact that you made it that far, and we try to give a few state invites, but it's kind of a round two that you can experience that is the pre-state. Like we do the judging on the first day, the judging and inspection, and we follow it up with some tournament play and things like that. And we actually have some of the teams that are giving us the state come help with that event as well, so there's some great mentoring and available help there. And then I also would encourage everyone who's in FTC is completely qualified to volunteer for our first LEGO League next season. We'd love to see the teenagers come in and support the youngers. First LEGO League, all the qualifying tournaments happen in December. Sydney runs one here in Roseburg, and the state tournament happens in January. So again, there's just this great synchronicity that helps and that happens when the teams support each other that way.
Okay, we're good to go. We have the awards.
Where are the judges?
Alright, you guys, let's give ourselves one big round of applause. And for any of you who haven't been counting, we're 35 minutes ahead of schedule. So let's give our judge advisor, Gwen, a big round of applause. Our presenting admin, who ended up being a judge today. Oh yeah, I'm okay, I don't need to. I've got the awards finalized. So let's go ahead and get this started off, and bear with me because I'm supposed to do this during the match play, and we don't do that here. So, what an exciting match. When you're going through awards, if you won second or third place, please stand. We are going to congratulate you. Your certificates will be in the mail. If you won first place, please come down to get your trophy. Okay? We are going to start off with the Judge's Choice Award. The Judge's Choice Award has only one winner. The Judge's Choice Award is presented when the judging panel meets a team whose unique efforts, performance, or team dynamics deserve recognition, but don't quite fit into any other award categories. Our judges were impressed by this team's dynamic flow of energy. They had clearly recognizable attire, and the youth in it.
What?
Oh my gosh, enthusiasm for outreach and recruitment was very impressive. They're also very recognized for their inspiring ability to overcome adversity. The Judge's Choice Award. Oh, here's what the judges have to say about this award. I did just read that. It just double copied it. I'm so sorry. This award goes to team number 9339, the Kinetic Kittens. Unfortunately, this is not how it's like, but you get high shit.
Great job, guys. Great job.
Why are they going around?
Next up, we have the Design Award. The Design Award celebrates a team that truly understands industrial design, striking a balance between form, function, and aesthetics while meeting this season's challenge. The team design process results in a robot that is efficient, effective, and inspiring in the way it tackles the game. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. Although it may surprise some folks to hear this, our winning team safely harnessed their youthful electric energy to shape their robot by bending their design to achieve their desired goal. The design award goes to team number 12693, 693 Shock from Jolene. Next up, we have the Reach Award. The Reach Award goes to a team that has brought new people into FIRST, whether new teams, mentors, or volunteers, and inspired them to embrace the FIRST culture, helping our community grow and thrive. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team has invested significant time working with elementary students to help build a strong future for robotics. They created a student-led opportunity for FLL teams to compete, extending access to inspiration to younger participants. Through participation in summer camps with international students and virtual meetings with NASA, JPL, and FTC teams around the world, the winner of the Reach Award is team number 21231, Team 42. Congratulations. Next up, the Control Award. The Control Award celebrates a team that uses sensors and software to enhance their robot's performance. With innovative solutions like autonomous operations, smarter mechanical systems, or sensor use, they tackle game challenges with creativity and skill, showing how technology can push their robot to the next level. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team had a clear advantage as they dialed in their design. Java gave them a double of a time, but they created a masterpiece of many colors. Their bot embodied the heart of pure mechanical optimization. The winner for the Control Award goes to Team 5039, the Devil Labs. Next up, the Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX, celebrates a team that has ingenuity and inventiveness to make their design come to life. The award is given to the team that the judges feel has the most innovative and creative robot design solution to this season's game. Elements of the award include elegant design, robustness, and out-of-the-box thinking. This award may address the design as the robot whole or some sub-assembly component. The creative component needs to work consistently. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team has an ocean of knowledge that has helped them innovate. The ability to innovate has put them in the limelight among their crustaceans. We are sure they will fancy earning this award for innovation that goes to team number 25682, the Fancy Tomb Crackers.
No, sustain.
Oh, yeah. More. Scary guys.
Next up, the Sustain Award. The Sustain Award celebrates a team that plans for the future of their program, ensuring it will thrive long after today. They have established plans for finances, projects, or team sustainability, track their progress, and show dedication to leadership and long-term growth. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team has worked diligently within their rural community to build strong relationships and secure vital funding resources that sustain their program. After spending the summer developing a design plan that did not align with this season's rules, the team successfully pivoted their focus with resilience and determination. This renewed direction brought the team together even more strongly and allows me to congratulate team number 9487, Code Red.
So it's no, the three big ones are Winning Alliance and Inspire. And the second Inspire is No, I think it's
Next up, we have the Connect Award. The Connect Award is presented to the team that has built strong connections with their local STEM community with a clear plan and intentional steps. They grow their skills and show how teamwork and community involvement drive success in person. Here is what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team has done an excellent job recruiting new members through meaningful work with elementary school FLL programs, resulting in an impressive 50% new membership this year. They have strengthened the robotics community by connecting with 20 teams worldwide and collaborating with 2 local teams while building a culture of engagement through 17 posts that reached over 10,500 social media views. Congratulations to team number 13189 Scorpio.
Good job, Scorpio. Good job.
I don't know.
Next up, the Think Award. The Think Award goes to the team that showcases their engineering journey throughout the first Tech Challenge season. Judges use the team's portfolio to see evidence of the engineering process, lessons learned, or analysis guiding their decisions. This award celebrates the team's thoughtful approach of building a robot. Here's what the judges have to say about this winner for the award. This team's portfolio is filled with pride and accomplishment. They aspire to be kings of robotics, but understand you need proven systems more than dazzling demos. Their portfolio was a mighty display of roaring proficiency. The team that wins this award is team number 15341 Leon.
So close.
We're almost to the end. We're almost there. Up next we have, and I don't think I have to say anything about these teams because they're already phenomenal. Our first finalist alliance, Captain 23295 Aurora from Bedford and partner 13189 Scorpio.
Every playoff. Every playoff.
Let's give them one more big round of applause. Next up, we have our winning alliance, Captain 9567 Cybernetic Elks, and team number 2123142. All right. Next up, the Inspire Award. The Inspire Award is presented to the team that embodies the best of FIRST. This team is made up of strong ambassadors, role models, and gracious competitors. This team excels across judge award categories, works together to design and build a robot, and shares their experiences, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams, sponsors, their community, and the judges. Second place for this award. Here's what the judges have to say. This team
wowed us with their CAD design, robot construction, and their atmospheric outreach to their community and STEM mentors. This team's overall accomplishments shine light like a solar flare. This year's second place Inspire Award goes to team number 23295, Aurora.
Oh, I'm sure.
What did you say?
Well, no, it's because they found something good early. Yeah.
Here.
Oh my gosh.
The winner. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team has truly inspired others through their extensive outreach, strong community involvement, and meaningful impact beyond the competition. They also helped introduce custom drivetrains to other teams, sharing knowledge and raising the level of play across the field. Overall, the team demonstrated excellence, being top-ranked in all categories, making them a standout contender for the Inspire Award. Congratulations to team number 9567, the Cybernetic Numbers.
We can calculate advancement now.
That concludes all the awards, which means it's now time for the advancements.
Maybe there'll be enough people that say they don't want to get Spark. But it within places, we have 20 points. But I think was higher.
I'm going to start from the bottom up with the sixth team that will be advancing. Please stand so we can give you a round of applause. This team is number 9487, Code Red. Team number 25682, Fancy 2 Crash. The fourth advancing team is team number 13189, Scorpio. Team number 23295, Aurora. The next advancing team is team number 21231, Team 42. And our final advancement from the SOAR League, team number 9567, the Cybernetic Elves.
Is Aurora not advancing? These three teams. Aurora got inspired. Second inspired to third.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're advancing, right?
I don't know.
Did they say that name yet?
No.
Not yet. But we're on number. Oh, we're going back somewhere. Always going for everything.
Yeah.
I don't remember going up though. Okay, so we have 1, 2. What was the third team? Did you say? Did you say it again?
Scorpio.
No, 4. Scorpio was 4.
Well, no, but just the third team she said.
654.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that it?
Yeah,
So then Trout is 7. No, but I think we're next because these two teams didn't get anything. We're above all the other teams. Oh wait, no, Nibblebox is above us.
Yeah.
So we're 8th.
We should be fine.
I think we're 8th or 9th.
So what is that?
Second chance.
Okay, thanks. I was worried for a second. I was like, wait, we're not even advanced.
No, because these 3 teams didn't get anything.
This would have done state wasn't quite clear.
But
I'm glad we got something now. Shows our references.
it fits
I'm glad
the,
we scored,
they had actually good. I think if we had good robot performance, if we got picked for a team,
I think I'm very confident.
If you got picked for a team, I don't even know if you would have been able to perform well.
Oh, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if we get picked for a team, you get picked.
It's like a guaranteed spot.
Pretty much. Yeah, very near.
Well, plus the Think Award, that would have been.
There's 2 teams.
This would have been like a tiebreaker for us.
I think it's a tiebreaker, so I think we get ranked above all the other teams that like were close to us and got more.
How much scouting did we do for team selection?
We talked to Scorpio, Fancy Tooncraft.
Scorpio was supposed to be us.
Yeah, but they got.
Yeah, but they wouldn't get a choice though. Like it was very unlikely they would get a choice at the game.
I wouldn't pick us.
I wouldn't pick us either.
Yeah,
I agree with that. I think we just need to sort out our issues. We have a solid idea of what to do next.
Oh, do we want to
we're back at the
camera mic down so people
and
know.
Yeah.
Well, it's the only mic right? So
we have at least we have a solid idea of what we want to do going forward. That's all that really matters.
We're going back to it. It's just robot performance and we're up there.
Yeah, we know what we can do to fix it.
Yeah.
And it shouldn't take that long either.
They really screwed up our computer system this year, guys. I'm so sorry.
I started my freshman year and my second year.
Yeah. Like how long until start?
2 weeks?
2 weeks, yeah.
Yeah, it should be more than
a week
that.
before state.
Yeah, that gives us no time to make our turret.
Okay. I'll do it correctly.
Well, I guess the goal is to get to state and make with a robot that's
And I got to see your team name.
See if the robot is functional.
So, heading to the Spark Invitational, we have 5 slots. The first advancing team going to the Spark Invitational is team number 5039 Doublebox. Our second Spark Invitational is going to team number 31744 Trout. Our next invitational going to Spark is team number 9339 Kinetic Kittens. Our fourth Spark Invitational is team 15341 Leo. And our last spot is team number 12693 Shop.
I thought it was like a secret third option.
Okay, I'm leaving this with you. Don't forget.
Oh, hey, look,
Don't take the robots because in addition to the teams that we are sending, there is also the round of.
Yeah, it's possible.
No, the streak is not over. They didn't announce the top people
Open up, which
before ending
means
it.
there's going to be a draw for additional teams to be going, and we have been lucky the past few years to have additional teams go. So don't take apart your robot yet. Always wait until after state. I think that's it, guys. Congratulations! This is a great season.
What?
We get to stream
I don't think so.
That'll be good.
Maybe, I don't know. Oh, we'll see.
Wait, where is it?
I don't know. Kokil. No. Oh. Alright. Season is not over. Fuck. Alright, that's the end. That's the end. Final stream, maybe. Bye.
Maybe. Bye.